All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is JD Suarez. I'll be your interviewer or host for the day, but I can't do this by myself. So right behind us, we got Dan Ha and David Brown. Those are going to be your color commentators for the day. They'll make sure to run you by the play-by-play of everything that's going on within our four tracks. Also behind the camera, we got our man Justin. So he's there. Trust Justin's there. And yeah, we got 70 great teams going to battle it out for one win. Super Mario Galaxy theme. And as I said, my name's JD. I'm a third-year mechanical engineering major. And whatever questions y'all may have, drop it in the chat. I don't even know if anyone's watching this right now. We're going to take you guys into the design review. So if you guys just want to look around our entire area right now. So we have four different tracks. For those who don't know what ME2110 is, ME2110 is a competition style class here at Georgia Tech. Some people might say it's a report writing class. Some people might say it's a robot making class, but it is all in culmination today, April 17th, where all 70 teams have to complete four different tasks. So for those who are looking at it right now, so we have this stage right here. This is where your robot has to start. You have about 90 seconds to make sure that robot's right there, placed sturdy. So four different tasks have to be won. Firstly, over here, we have our coins and our star bits. Those coins and star bits have to be separated on your left and right hand side, depending on which ones you want. So as you can see, left hand side, you have the coins, right hand side, you have the star bits. Secondly, we have our camics on our pipes. So those camics and pipes have to be knocked off and their color. So if you move them, you get points. If you knock them off to another stage, you get even more points. And then if you look at the end of the track, you see two other things. Number one, if any of y'all have watched Super Mario Galaxy, we have our Lumas. So these Lumas have to be delivered into a payload. The payload rotates throughout the entire round, delivering four different Lumas to each different payload. And lastly, but not least, any Super Mario movie wouldn't be done by our main protagonist, Mario. So we have a Mario that has to be delivered to the top to basically end the level, defeating Bowser in his castle. So yeah, I don't know if anyone's watching this. However, this will probably be used for future references. So I'm going to say whoever has this job after me, but I'm probably doing this for a while. Thank you, Marty. But yeah, so we're just going to continue touring around for anyone who's just bored out of their mind as the design review is starting off. So right here, we have basically our mini makerspace. There's an actual name for it. I forgot the name for it. But basically, this is help desk. Great. This is your help desk. This is basically where you're going to fix anything quick and easy, anything from super glue, duct tape, imported nails, hot glue, Dremels, drills, soldering station, anything you need. You'll have your lovely LSG. Shout out all 30 LSGs. Those are our undergraduate teaching assistants that help in the operation of all this. Shout out our 6 graduate teaching assistants who are going to help us with scoring all throughout the night. And a special shout out to Andrew and Joshua, our head TAs, making sure that this event runs smoothly for all of you guys watching. So yeah, this is our help desk area. And as we've already seen, this is kind of where the competition is going to take place. If you're a spectator, you can watch on any of the 3 floors that are on top of us. A lot of people like to show up. Thank you to all our sponsors. Anyone from John Deere, General Motors, Valero, G, Vernova, Phillips 66, Boeing, Milwaukee, Shell, and I'm so sorry to our platinum sponsor. I don't know who that is. But shout out BP. They're our platinum sponsor. British Petroleum. Shout out British Petroleum. So last thing that we want to check out in our GTMI, or Georgia Tech Manufacturing Institute, is where all our lovely contestants will be housed. So this is one of our auditoriums here at Georgia Tech. Every single team will be in here. We might even see a couple interviews happening in here. This is where all the teams are going to kind of set up home base while they wait for their team to be called. So yeah, that's kind of everything about GTMI. A bit about the GTMI as a whole. It's one of our mechanical engineering spaces here on campus. Most specifically, it's where a lot of research is done here on campus. Before I continue, this is where our lovely team is going to run operations. As I said, I'm just a guy with a mic. I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes, but I got some lovely individuals in Dan Hahn, David Brown, making sure that this will happen seamlessly and smoothly. So yeah, we have 4 different tracks. And as I said, GTMI, the Georgia Tech Manufacturing Institute, a lot of research is done here at Georgia Tech. It's also where I did research here at Georgia Tech as a second year. So one thing that you guys should know about Georgia Tech, if you guys are not Georgia Tech students, Georgia Tech alumni, is that we very much emphasize our experiential learning and our hands-on practices here. And you might be wondering, JD, I have no idea how to use any of this. Do not worry. I came in with 0 credits, 0 robotics, 0 math club, 0 science club. On paper, I should not be a mechanical engineer. But one thing that this school has taught me is that anything that you want to do with 0 experience, you can just ask and it'll be taken care of. So I say this all because we are actually going to pass by where my first piece of experiential learning happened inside the physiology of wearable robotics lab. So yeah, this is where the physiology of wearable robotics lab is located. And this was my first undergraduate research here at Georgia Tech. The reason how I got that research was, long story short, I like sports and I realized they had kind of like a sports research program. So I sent an email to 25 professors and grad students, got one response. That one response was a yes. Turns out he was a Lakers fan and I'm a Clippers fan. For anyone who watches the NBA, that's a horrible combination. However, I led with that. He saw my curiosity in sports. And next thing you know, I'm working in the Power Lab. So this is just one of our many spaces to do research here at Georgia Tech, not just the Power Lab, but also the Epic Lab. And intelligent robotics is also located in here. I'm forgetting some of them. But yeah, a lot of great research is done in here. And we'll be actually walking to the MRDC, the Manufacturing Related Disciplines Complex, home of mechanical engineers. It's also where all our advisors are located here on campus. So through mechanical engineering, we have 6 different advisors that can help you with anything and everything about your major. So specifically mine, I want to shout out Mary Beth Morris. She is my advisor in mechanical engineering. Every single time I have questions about my schedule, potential plans that I want to do, I always ask Mary Beth Morris to help me out. So Georgia Tech, if you're watching this, you should give her a raise. So yeah, you might be wondering, why am I just walking on a bridge? So this bridge actually connects to our mechanical engineering buildings. And fun fact, if you take a class here called statics, you'll most likely be asked, take a picture of a stress to your office. And what do you know? This bridge has a lot of stresses. So a lot of people will want to basically take a picture of this and use it for their project. So yeah, this is a lovely Georgia Tech's campus. This is what we like to call West Campus, kind of like the quieter side of campus. So you guys can hear not a lot of commotion on this side of campus. Kind of the main difference between both sides is kind of where the highway is, if I'm being quite frank. Highway is a lot closer to East Campus, also where Midtown Atlanta is located. West Campus is what I like to say, if you want to be performative, you want to drink matcha, you like just quiet mornings, reading a book is the greatest place to be. And however, I'm the East Campus advocate because you're definitely going to realize I'm a big fan of sports. Every single sports stadium is located on East Campus. So yeah, we are now entering the MRDC, the Manufacturing Related Disciplines Complex, home to 2 of the most important places for mechanical engineers. Number 1 is the Flowers Invention Studio. The Flowers Invention Studio is the largest run student maker space in the entire United States. So we won't be able to enter it right now, but if you just want to take a peek inside, everything from 3D printers, laser cutters, arts and craft station, bike shop, all creations of what Georgia Tech students want to make. We also have a machine shop and we also have a wood room. So as I said, if you don't know what you're doing, absolutely have no fear. You can try out one of our tool groups. We have students inside called PIs, prototyping instructors. Their main job is just to help you, whether that means a one-time thing, I'm just trying to 3D print something, trying to get certified in a certain thing, or you're trying to become a PI and learn basically all of our different tool groups. And we have over 150 people in here purely on just helping you learn. So on this left-hand side, this is also still part of the Invention Studio. We have our wood room. So our wood room is our basically machine shop on campus. Actually, that makes sense. Let me know when it gets back. 2110. So you might be able to see it through the cracks. But yeah, that's where our lovely LSGs and graduate teaching assistants help all of our students trying to make their robots. They have about 14 weeks to make their robots, and it is all done inside of the Idea Lab, sponsored by Autodesk. And last but not least, of course, we're a Georgia Tech school, and we have Georgia Tech companies all around us. Last one being Home Depot. We have a Home Depot store here on campus that actually sells items for cheaper than what Home Depot actually sells them at your retail stores. Innovation Learning Laboratory. Sorry about that. Getting a quick call from someone who will be at this competition. So the Materials Innovation Learning Laboratory is one of our maker spaces here on campus that specializes in stuff. There's a lot of
there's been really great improvement in all of the innovations that the students are applying to their robots, and they look really cool. I love all the dedication to dressing up as well. So I'm excited.
Hi, I'm Kennedy, also a first-time LSG. Yeah, same as Graceland said, really looking forward to seeing what each team has really brought to the table and looking forward to seeing them compete.
Hey y'all, my name is Gary Parker. I'm a fourth-year mechanical engineering student and a first and probably only time LSG, and my favorite color is green.
green like Luigi. Remember that for the competition. We had a couple Luigi-inspired competitors. But yeah, those are just 3 of our 30 here on campus, one holding the mic, one holding the camera. And that's basically all that's happening here. We're going to be here the next hour, hour and a half. So sit around if you want someone to get interviewed, drop it in the chat. I'm actually going to start this way with some of our LSGs. On this side, we got a whopping 6 more LSGs on this side. Oh, we got so many more LSGs. All right. I'm not going to lie. All of y'all are getting interviewed. All right. So we have a whopping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 LSGs and 1 graduate teaching assistant. So I want to bring the man of the hour, the man who has everything to lose tonight. So for context, Samir's team last year not only won the design review, but they also won the final competition.
It's true.
So Samir, going into round 2 of you being a graduate teaching assistant for 2110, how's that pressure feeling? What have you done to make sure that the odds are all in your favor?
You know, it goes a lot to, and as Ms. Mahaffey said, it goes a lot to how much time the TA puts into the class. So like how much time you're helping the students with their machines and things like that. So I've just been active, talking to the students, building rapport, making sure they're making good progress on their machines. And that's really all I can do from a TA perspective. So I've been doing my best.
So do you feel like they're exactly like the Atlanta Hawks?
It's looking like it. We might have a Jalen Johnson in the making. We might have a champion tonight.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen. And Samir, just for context, what year are you? What are your plans? And just, I like you a lot. I want you to talk a bit about yourself.
Sure, for sure. So I'm a first-year master student, first and only year, looking to get some industry experience after this in the controls automation field, but we'll see where life goes.
Absolutely. Thank you. You might see Samir back in our interviews, but I'm going to go down the row. Just introduce yourselves and anything you want to say about 2110 yourself. Mike is yours.
Hello, I'm Maddie. I took 2110 in spring of 2025. I don't have much else to say. This is a great class, and I'm really excited for the competition tonight. I'm going to be at the help desk.
Shout out the help desk.
What's up, guys? I'm Max. I took 2110 last year in the spring. I love it. It's awesome. I love being a TA for it. It's going to be great tonight. You guys are doing a great job here.
Thank you. Preséntate ya. Y como que algo va a decir de 2110.
Hey, I'm Diego. I'm a TA here as well for 2110 for this great competition where, where students put their minds to the test, and we see some great engineering talent at work here. So just glad to be a part of it.
Absolutely. He's also an international student from Honduras. So cualquier persona de Honduras, ponga un mensaje. My good friend, man. Hey, tell me a bit about yourself, man.
Name is Patrick. TA here with 2110. I took the class last semester. Did not think I'd be back here today. So this is really cool. Good to not be the one actually competing. A whole lot less stressful, but I'm excited to see all y'all compete really well. Parents, you should be proud. Yeah, this guy will keep you entertained all night. So it's going to be great.
Thank you. So actually, speaking of like you not thinking you'd be here, what is one thing that ME2110 did to kind of increase your confidence in that regard?
Being able to like promote my, like, not only myself as a person, but like the products that I make. So like, I don't know, being able to communicate to the judges when things are going on, putting in all the effort to be able to see the fruits of your labor, both like talking to the judges, but also on the track itself. We got top 8. So, for a field of 70 something, whatever it was, we were pretty proud of that. So, but yeah.
Absolutely. And then last but not least, you've been trying to hide from the camera.
What's up?
All right, introduce yourself.
I'm Kyle. We're at the Spring 26 competition. We got pizza. We got judges. We got purple.
Ooh. Hey, we rock with it.
Yeah. We shout out that lady on TikTok that loves purple, and she's obsessed with purple because I love purple too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for losing my composure here. So yeah, and here we also have our judges room and our family rooms. So as you can see, you're now seeing all of our judges leaving to basically judge everyone that's in the field. So we're actually going to take a sneak preview about who is going to be in our field tonight. Sorry for the technical difficulties, y'all. Want a great stream to y'all. Some of it will have some technical difficulties, but
Okay. We're gonna be talking about this. Oh, I'm not online. Oh. Okay.
we are not. Oh, we're online. All right, perfect. So we'll continue walking through this hallway. We got teams 1 through 10, looking all around us. Action. We're gonna start looping around. This is a very heavy hallway. Hey, y'all look like y'all want to talk.
Talk.
All right, someone want to take the lead on this?
I'll take the on.
All right. So we are here with just team name. Just introduce your team and
Bonsai Bill. And I'm Hayden.
I'm Charles. I'm Josh.
And I'm Vade.
so yeah, if you just want to talk to us kind of what we're looking at. This first robot the stream's actually seeing.
Oh, really?
So
All
just
right.
kind of point out whatever you want to point out to them.
Absolutely,
And just
yeah.
any flaws that you guys may have, or just it's your time to shine, basically.
Okay, sweet. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Thank you. I apologize for the pause. I wanted to communicate with y'all that the QR codes are for the judges that have signed in to be judges. If you are a parent, if you are just a spectator, we're glad you're here. If you are a student, please not scan that QR code. The QR code is for judges that have signed in exclusively. Got that?
Yes.
All right. Sweet. So we are Bonsai Bill. We have a few subsystems here. The first thing we're going to do is move our robot into the home zone. So we have to activate the system. Essentially, we're going to be using a fitted connector that has the exact geometry of the motor. That's going to move us into the home zone. From there on out, we need to shoot the Lumas into our rotating reactor. And we're going to be doing that using a pneumatic piston when the limit switch is clicked at the end after it moves into the home zone. We need to deliver Mario. Here's where maybe we didn't really want to expend that much effort doing this one because we wanted to make sure we collected all the other points for the other tasks first. So we're only aiming for the second tier there where we're raising Mario up. After that, we have like a 2-in-1 subsystem. Essentially, we have to knock over 2 Koopas that are in the arena. And after, we also have to collect coins and star bits from the rotating reactor. So we're going to collect them using this slide up here. It's going to catch it, slide down, and sort into these 2 cups. After it sorts into the 2 cups, we're using these mouse traps to exert force on the cups to bring them out, knock over the Koopas, and then deposit the coin and the star bits in the same in their designated location. So I would say we are very confident about our entire robot. Maybe the Mario subsystems a little iffy because you wanted to make sure we grabbed all the points from every other subsystem. But yeah, that's Bonsai Bill.
Hey, absolutely. So I'm going to ask another member. What do you think was the greatest strength with your team? You got 3 lovely individuals to my left. Just like kind of what's the favorite thing you had about Bonsai Bill? It's a unique name, unique team. What's the success here?
I just think it looks really good. Obviously, all the subsystems work.
I'm really proud of this subsystem particularly, as we were able to combine both the Koopa subsystem and the Luma subsystem into one just one arm and the slide. I'm just really proud of that. I'm just proud of the team that we managed to build this great robot, and I'm really confident.
All right, guys, make sure to watch Bonsai Bill in the competition. You guys are getting judged, so I'm actually going to move out the way. Hey, but good luck, y'all. So great people right there in Bonsai Bill. We're going to continue trying to find more people we can talk to. We're actually going to take a trip upstairs to the second floor of the Love Manufacturing building, which we have another set of teams on this top floor. And hopefully we can find a couple people up here to talk to. You want me to interview? Y'all want to get interviewed?
Oh boy.
Whoever, sure, yeah, as a team.
Oh boy.
All right. So we are here at Tanuki Peach. I'm here with
Siona,
Rotham.
Yasmin,
Jonathan.
So Tanuki Peach. Can you guys just tell me, kind of in like 30 seconds, if we want to zoom into the robot, kind of what we're looking at and what's kind of the most impressive thing you guys have to offer here? Whoever wants to take.
Okay. So this is our robot, Tom Nook. So it has a 2-to-1 overdrive motor, and there's a limit switch on the front that stops the robot and starts activating all of our scoring systems. So this is a sorting ramp, and from here we have like coins that go in and get collected into these 2 different compartments. And while that's happening, we have Mario that extends upwards and delivers it to the top spire of the Bowser Tower. And after about 20 seconds, there's a solenoid that pulls back, and then these arms will deploy over the scoring regions.
Absolutely. So Siona, I want to ask you, this isn't the first time we actually meet. We actually met in this same building after taking thermodynamics. If anyone knows me, Dr. Phil, you were an amazing professor, but I did not like thermodynamics. So I just want to ask you, like, how does an undergraduate research experience in the fields, such as what Dr. Phil teaches you, kind of help you in a project like this, whether working in a team, kind of that problem-solving ability?
Yeah, I mean, there's so much about like different proper engineering skills. I know like yesterday we were literally talking about like wrench tightening, like nuts, and like how you should go, like you should do in a certain pattern and stuff. And I just learned that from doing like combustion research and everything, as well as I think like the mindset with like within thermo, remember all the control volumes we had to do. Like we would always have to state assumptions, and it's always like having to understand the problem really well. And I think that's what we try to really emphasize in part of our design process. And then like also learning thermo, it was like you have to fail fast, you have to keep doing problems over and over again and really understand. And I think that was like our approach, is like we try to fail fast, and then that allowed us to iterate through our design.
Absolutely. So I want to ask you, what do you think is the greatest strength of your team? You have 3 great individuals behind you. Kind of like, just what made this team succeed? What put the oil in the machine?
For our team, I feel like we're definitely very cooperative at like all time. We were having fun, like just laughing, even like all-nighters that we did in the hive. Those were definitely a vibe. That was my favorite part about our team, and I think that's what made our team the most successful.
Absolutely. And then I'm not going to leave the last person behind. So, as we see your bill of materials, as we're seeing this whole robot, and kind of what's your expectation for this competition? And if you can describe 2110 in one word.
2110 in one word. That's tough. I would say rewarding. For much of the class, it was like, there's another report due in 2 days. I got a presentation, so it's just annoying. Assignments on top of assignments. But then now we're at the end, and it's kind of exciting to almost be done and to have the competition and a chance to like win.
Absolutely. Well, shout out to Tanuki Peach. We'll be back. You might see them in the rest of the competition. Kind of just point to me one of the most challenging things about making this robot, or kind of what's like the most unique thing about it.
Yeah, absolutely. So a lot of our issues came with design integration. So we have a very modular frame. As you can see, we have pegboard with all the drilled out holes for people to move stuff around and have subsystems be as independent as possible for reliability. So with that, when we were working on these arms specifically, having them fold out, finding space for everything to really work together was a bit of a process. But now it's turned into a very compact, very beautiful machine that is robust, made of a lot of wood to be strong, and will hopefully be reliable from competition.
I'm gonna ask you right here, in your opinion, from all of the subsystems that you're making, what was kind of the one thing that kind of stumped you, whether it means you were late at night working on it or kind of your brain was turning a bit too many gears trying to figure something out?
I guess I'll open this up to my team. What do we think? In terms, I'm thinking feeding Lumas maybe. That was definitely one of the more complicated ones. Just because of the many moving gears in terms of you have to position the Lumas in specific location and then catch them, sort them. It's one of the more challenging subsystems, so it was definitely that one for sure.
Absolutely. So this might be the funnier question I'm going to ask, whoever wants to take it. And what inspired the name Super Koopa Troopas?
So we were thoroughly inspired by the ABBA song, Super Troopers.
Okay.
And so because of that, we were able to rhyme it and include a theme song. However, it's too loud for us to play in here. We need to bring a really big speaker, so we weren't able to do that.
You don't want to sing it for me right now?
I'm all right, thank you.
You're good. You're good.
Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. So just asking both of you guys, having this great group, this great team, what do you think was the biggest success of this team? Whether it means just how did the chemistry start to mesh? How did the oil get put in the machine? Just how did the ball get rolling with this team?
I feel like we worked really well together. Towards the end, we got a good rhythm as far as communication and things like that. We were able to bounce ideas off of each other really well. Specifically, I mainly worked on the Mario system. We did a great job helping. I had a lot of problems with getting the thing to stay straight. So we collaborated, got the drawer slide in there, letting it go straight. We just bounced a lot of ideas off each other, which I think made the robot better than it could have been if we all did it individually. So I think we really used our different strengths together to create something really awesome. So yeah.
We had great chemistry with each other. We always had fun making a robot.
We also had fun, which makes it
jokes, all internet references sometimes. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, because having fun making this robot makes the time go by quicker and actually makes you come up with some really cool ideas. So I feel like it's really great.
Yeah. And then last question for you. One word to describe 2110 or your experience in 2110.
That's hard. I don't know. Well, give me what would be a good word? I don't know.
Exhilarating.
Exhilarating.
Expand on that.
So I would say that it's exhilarating because it's something that takes a lot of energy and it's going to take a lot of process and thinking and process just that you're building a robot. It takes a lot of time to come up with all the ideas, to plan out how you want to do everything. But it's also exhilarating because it's fun. We're all of us enjoyed working on the robot. We all are proud of what we came up with. We all are excited to see how it performs, and hopefully we'll see you guys later.
Absolutely. Super Koopa Troopas, watch out for them in the competition. You look like you want to be in the Let's get it. I really don't want to ruin it. I promise I put it on, but I low-key want to put it on my computer. Which one's yours?
The crowd and really hidden gem what they say.
I can just ask all the questions out here. So we are here with Bowser Buster. Just tell me y'all's names.
Yeah. So this is Waluigi. This is Wario, and I'm Evil Mario.
So kind of as we're looking at your robot, what's kind of like the biggest challenge you guys had in making this robot?
I can talk. So for sure, it was the precision hitting the main tower, because sometimes the robots hit the main tower and rebounds back, and this would like mess up all the subsystem because the Loomis wouldn't get in, the points wouldn't be collected, and so to like attack this problem, we used a homing under mechanical perturbation system, which is when it hits the tower, it continues, like it bounces off, but it goes back forward and back forward. So it always keeps this distance precise.
So kind of asking you two this question, what was kind of like your favorite thing about making this robot? A lot of people like to say that ME2110 takes a lot of time and sometimes might be a high stress situation, but there's always good and the bad. So kind of just what was your favorite thing about this?
Yeah, I'd say my favorite part was how much I learned to innovate on the go and like make rapid iterations to my design. Like being able to start from a design and then test it and figure out that it doesn't work, find out what way it doesn't work and what way I can improve it. I think it made me learn a lot.
Such a great answer from a person wearing the exact same hat as I am. And then last question I'll ask you, if you can describe your experience with 2110 in one word, what would it be?
I would say ecstatic.
Why? Elaborate on that.
It's just a lot of fun. You get to try a lot of new things that come in, I guess, from a background of not much. There's a lot of tools that you get to use, a lot of motivation, a lot of resources. So it's really a very transforming experience that I think is really important for one's career.
Absolutely. Watch out for the Bowser Buster in the competition.
That means there's like some that look good. How many viewers on this? Zero.
Let's say how many we have. Y'all want to get interviewed? Y'all want to get interviewed?
We can be.
You can be. All right. No. I was about to ask you a question.
He's wearing the official shirt. I can't say no. I know him.
That's the point.
Oh, then you got that.
All right, so we're here with Operation B Squared. So kind of just everyone just introduce yourselves.
Hi, my name is Demi Jones. I'm a second-year mechanical engineer.
Hi, my name is Dylan Sanford. I'm a second-year mechanical engineer.
I'm Wally Dawson. I'm a second-year mechie.
I'm Jack Duckworth, and I'm a second year.
So I actually want to start with Jack Duckworth over here, if you want. So, and the audience may not know this, but we actually made a product his first semester here at Georgia Tech called the Dote. So, you want to talk to me about the experience about making the Dote and any transferable skills that you had when it came to making this robot?
I would say making the Dote was very good with working with a team, as we had to utilize like all the different components working together, and it's the same as making that. And it also helped with like the SolidWorks like making process to help plan out like everything for this. So I would say it worked out pretty well.
Great. So I want to ask you, since you're already in front of the robot, kind of what was the most challenging thing in creating this robot, or just something that took you a bit more time than you thought and expected?
I think the most challenging thing was making sure like the gears wouldn't strip. So we just mounted the screws to the mount so it wouldn't strip with hot glue.
Absolutely. So I'm just going to split the table right here. You guys seem like you have a great team. Operation B Squared. First of all, who made the name?
Demi did.
I got. Why we put the name?
Okay, so I did Operation B Squared because I love Codename Kids Next Door and Secret Agent movies. So this is like a mission to save the galaxy. So we wanted to make it like secretive.
Oh, absolutely. Now I'm actually going to go back to y'all.
All right.
Y'all seem like y'all have a great team in front of y'all. What was like the one thing that kind of like made this team run? Like, how did this team, the chemistry continue forming, the ball get rolling?
I think for starters, we all like brought a bunch of really good, like our own unique ideas together, and we were all able to like look at everybody's ideas and be like, okay, that's actually the better one, and we were able to choose different people's ideas and not be really upset about that, and like it all really meshed together.
All right. And the last question I ask you, if you can describe your experience in 2110 in one word, what word would you use?
In one word?
In one word plus minus.
A big learning experience.
Elaborate on that.
It was a lot of work. I didn't know how to do any of this before. So yeah.
Shout out Operation B Squared. See them in the competition. You're good. As we walk around, we see more and more teams filing up, more and more people just in the middle of these halls, just so interested in seeing what this team has to offer.
Hello, how are you?
Good. All right. We are here with
Anuj Pandey. I'm one of the LSGs.
So, you want to talk to me about your experience when you took 2110?
Oh, it was super fun. I had Miss Mahaffey. Shout out to her. She's amazing. Now, in terms of the comp and how we performed, it was iffy, but I would say it was still a lovely experience. I loved every bit of it.
So, speaking of lovely experiences, these past years you've been part of a lot of lovely experiences. Most recently with the Accenture Prize. So,
Yes.
kind of just talk to the stream a bit about what the Accenture Prize is and how that kind of helped you with mechanical engineering. Since it is like a startup type competition, how you kind of mix both of them together.
Sure. So the Inventure Prize is a competition where startups compete in terms of getting funding. It's broadcasted. We had about 5 million viewers when the Inventure Prize was happening. And my project was focusing on the additive manufacturing of PCBs. So I was working on more of the mechanical systems aspect of it. Now, in terms of how it's helped me as a mechie, I would say a lot of the research process, and at least the designing process that we learn in like machine design, I've been applying that more outside of the class. So I mean, I don't know if I'm showing up to the class as much, but I am applying what I'm learning.
And if you could give all 71 teams here a word of advice, maybe right now as they're going through the last stretch of 2110, or if we rewind to January 15th when they first started this, what would you tell them?
The report is worth more.
Report is worth more. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here. Yeah, whole team. All right. Yeah, we are here with Team Boo. So kind of just introduce yourselves.
I'm Sumi Patel. I'm Harsha Balaji.
Adam O'Devin.
Ava Martino.
So I have actually seen this team firsthand work on this robot, iterate it time and time again within the past 2 weeks. It's one of the best teams in this competition, in my personal opinion. I even got the Boo pin stand on it. So I want to actually talk to you, Sumi. Kind of as we're looking at your robot, what was kind of one of the difficulties that we had? Justin, if you want to zoom into the robot, and what was one of the biggest challenges you had?
So a big issue we had was like the size constraint. We did our Luma subsystem, our feed the Galaxy Reactor subsystem last. Because of that, we didn't have a lot of space to put it in. So because of that, we were like running through iterations, and a lot of stuff didn't work. We finally found something that did work, and hopefully it does work during the comp. But that was probably our biggest issue.
So Ava, being with these very nice group of individuals, kind of tell me what kind of made this team run, just how you guys worked as a team, and what kind of made the spark flash.
I think we all have the same humor, and that made it a lot easier to work with them. I think we all had different skills that we brought to the table, so it made everything go like a lot easier and faster. But yeah.
And Adam, I'm not going to mark the exact words I used in the lab, but you are in fact a double major in mechanical engineering and industrial design. So I kind of want to ask you, with your experience in industrial design, how that kind of helped with the design process, or maybe even industrial design kind of taught you a soft skill instead of a hard skill when going through this class.
Absolutely. I think just like all the prototyping and hands-on building skills from industrial design helped a ton. A lot of our systems on the robot were actually built by hand first. We didn't CAD them first. And I think just doing that, like being able to build directly on the field and just prototype really efficiently helped a ton.
And lastly, Harsha,
yes,
I got to ask you a question. So actually, I'll ask you two questions. Number one, if you could describe 2110 in one word, what would that word be?
One word.
One word plus minus.
Hell of
an engineer?
Yeah, sure.
How does this class make you a hell of an engineer?
It's a lot of work, it forces you, just to learn a lot of things. I mean,
just going from the lectures, you just learn a lot from Marty. I mean, he was our lecturer this semester, and knowing Marty's experience, from industry, he's really valuable. He knows a lot, and he knows it's everything. So, like, just learning from him. There were times when I didn't really know a lot of things, so I would just go up to Marty and ask him, like, how would I learn this and that, and he would give me some resources. So I think just from that, it's been helping me to try and improve my engineering intuition, as well as like learn some other skills too. So I didn't really know a lot like going into 2110, but now I can feel like I can confidently say that I've learned a few things out of the course, and hopefully I can do more after this.
That's the beauty of engineering. Shout out Boo. And as they were saying, shout out Marty Jacobson. He is the head instructor for this class. You might hear that name all throughout the stream. You might even get to meet him on stream, so stick around. Juan Diego, placer de Puerto Rico también. Aquí que me tienen con una cámara haciendo preguntas. I mean, I'm already here, so I might as well. so we are here with the plumbers. I know two of these individuals a bit too well. But introduce yourselves and ask y'all a couple questions. Yeah, my name is Mel. Tomas.
I'm Neil.
I'm Benny.
So I'm going to start off with Neil. So, Neil, you grew up playing baseball all throughout your not collegiate, high school career. So I kind of want to ask you about that teamwork aspect of 2110, being in sports all around, kind of how sports helped you in a class like this.
Yeah. I mean, teamwork's important. Knowing what everybody's going to do, where they're going to do it, how they're going to do it. It's a big thing in baseball is positioning, being in the right spots, knowing where you're at on the field and what situation you're in. Very applicable here. Knowing what state the robot's in, where we're at in the design process, the build process, whether things are ready to go. It definitely plays a big role.
And one of our biggest arguments that we've always had, and you speak about positioning, and I want to ask you about positioning of Ryan Zuckerman on this baseball team that we have. How do you feel about Ryan Zuckerman right now? Completely unrelated to 2110.
Recently, he has earned the spot as the number 6 hitter. Previously, I think he should be batting a little bit lower, but he's a big guy, so he deserves to be batting in the number 6 spot.
All right. So the other person I know very well, Tomas Navedo, de Puerto Rico. Let's start off with that. Being Puerto Rican, being an engineer at Georgia Tech, just like what kind of pride do you feel representing Puerto Rico?
I mean, considering the fact there's a lot of Puerto Ricans here at Tech, I think being Puerto Rican is definitely something that it's just part of the team building aspect of everything. I think one thing that Neil talked about, team building is very specific, it's very unique here. And I think just listening to other people, listening to the different perspectives. I mean, Neil grew up playing baseball. That's a whole different team aspect. I grew up playing track and field, which is a solitary sport. But just the cultural aspect, I think, is great. Meeting new people. There's people from all different countries around here. So it's great to see how other people think as well.
And then speaking of how other people think, quick shout out to Rodeo. If you want to kind of talk about your startup experience and how kind of an experience like Rodeo kind of helps you with a class like this.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think definitely a startup experience. I have for those that don't know, I have a mobile services marketplace startup back home, and it's a software company. But I think one of the things that really helped me out here, the ability to develop MVPs and systems that work on basically the very basics. So most of our subsystems here were developed in basically 1 week, 2 weeks max. And that kind of helped us move along very quickly when it comes to development, because we were able to develop something that works really fast. And then from there, move on to something more refined like what we have here.
Yeah, speaking of the refining process, as we kind of talk about like one of the hardest problems you had with this robot, whether it means too much time on it, just something that you want to talk about.
I would say probably the testing part. Like every subsystem, we tested very clearly. Like everything worked, but as much time to work on the sorter system. So that I wish we could have more time to definitely test that out and work on that a little bit more. Yeah.
And then last question I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna squeeze by over here. So if you could describe your 2110 experience in one word, what word would you use?
I think it's just adapting, because as Bao said, everything you see in CAD is not going to work in real life. So we got to do a lot of live adjustments, going back into the lab, making the parts again, and then retesting to make sure that everything works right.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out the plumbers. Let's see them in the rest of the competition. Y'all look like y'all want to be interviewed. We're here with Shelova Engineer. If you guys want to introduce yourselves.
I'm Hami. I'm Sean. I'm Garrett.
I'm Natalie.
So if one of y'all just wants to take the lead and just talk about kind of like the most impressive thing that this robot has to see, one of the most visually appealing robots, if you guys can't tell, the blue shell. Just kind of walk me through like one of the most impressive things about this robot.
Yeah, I'd have to say our chassis. The reason we use MDF to make it was to increase our modularity, right? If some part wasn't working, we could just hot swap it on and it wouldn't be a big problem. Additionally, the curvature of our front allows us to get to the same spot every single time on the Galaxy reactor. And the cushions mean that we don't bounce back, which keeps that steady. That helps with the Luma spinners and the Mario system, where we don't have to test and make it super robust in different scenarios. We'll be spot every time.
All right. Kind of a question to all of you, and whoever has the answer. Who came up with this name?
That was me.
All right. So, Shell of an Engineer, Hell of an Engineer, one of the slogans we have here at Georgia Tech. Talk to me about how Georgia Tech for a class like this.
Georgia Tech, they just know how to drive you through the mud with all these hard classes. They really teach you how to persevere and get through the tough stuff. And, you think at the beginning of the session, like, oh, it's a robot. That's going to be fun. It's going to be easy. But it's a journey. It's difficult. And, you come out of it a stronger engineer.
So speaking of stronger engineers, Natalie, I want to ask you, you guys look like you have great team chemistry. We got matching shirts. Kind of tell me how this team chemistry came to be. What's one thing y'all think y'all did very well in kind of making all your ideas mesh together?
Sorry, what?
Why is this team great?
Because I'm here. Because I'm a women in STEM. That's why.
Hey, that's all we got. Hey, and last but not least, if you had one word to describe 2110, what would it be?
So much fun.
Elaborate on that.
I mean, we show up.
Hey, this ain't a joke.
We show up, we show up daily. We get the job done. We persevere.
Amen. Hell of a, watch out for them. Shell of an Engineer, watch out for this team. Y'all look like y'all want to be interviewed. Y'all are just waiting for me to come with the mic. You'll be waiting for this. All right. We got, make sure, Mika Mushrooms or Mika Mushrooms? Mika Mushrooms. So just introduce yourselves.
I'm Ish.
I'm Chizoba.
I'm Matt. And I'm Asani.
So first,
I did have, she did. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's an amazing name by.
Yeah, but like the inspiration behind the name.
Inspiration behind the name. Mika stands for Matt, Ish, Chizoba, and Asani. And then we have mushrooms, which is of course goes with the theme of the Mario competition. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it with it. Now I'm gonna ask one of you three. Kind of as you're iterating this robot, what's kind of like one of the biggest difficulties you guys had in kind of making this robot from scratch?
I think one of the hardest things was like you would have an idea and you would test it and it would work on its own. But as soon as you like put it together with everything else, something you didn't account for just like goes wrong. And there's no way of knowing until it happens.
Absolutely. So I'm going to kind of try and shout out your robot. Kind of tell me what is like the most impressive subsystem and like why it is the best thing on this robot.
Okay, the best thing on this robot, I think, is our Koopa subsystem. Using this solenoid with these washers, when this solenoid pulls back, these mouse traps will activate and it'll swing out and it'll knock over the Koopa towers. I think this is our most impressive one because from Sprint 1 to now, we've been able to get this system to work every time. It's the most consistent and it gets us points every single time.
Absolutely. So similar to Shell of an Engineer, you guys also have matching t-shirts, matching energy. Can you tell me how this team ran, how you guys were able to get this team chemistry to 100%?
So basically, we just had to have a lot of communication. We had to do a lot of planning together, making sure that we were all on the same page. And in terms of the matching T-shirts and just everything, making sure that everyone agreed with the design. Everyone just knew that the vibe that we were going for in this team and how we wanted to coordinate ourselves during this competition. So I think a lot of this synergy that helped a lot with just doing everything together. And now we have our robot.
Absolutely. And if I'm going to go back to you.
All right.
If you can describe 2110 in one word, what word would you use?
I would say challenge. Oh, one word. Challenging.
Elaborate on why this class is challenging. I mean, we are at Georgia Tech, one of the premier institutions in the country, but what makes this class the cream of the crop?
I would say it makes it the cream of the crop because before this class, you only have experience with ME1670, which is like just a 3D printing class. So with this class, you get to understand how teamwork goes, communication goes, along with all your other difficult classes, by the way. And then finding time to do things, sacrificing other things, having ideas that you put on that may not work the first few times, but then work after you communicate and you get better at the subject. And that's what makes it challenging.
Yeah, shout out Mika Mushrooms. See them later in the competition.
Green. She lives in New York. She loves green.
Hey, actually, Kyle,
my favorite color.
As we're here, what robot has really stood out to you?
My robot from last semester.
Hey, elaborate on that. How was your robot from last semester?
Well, it was free. We didn't spend any money. It was all out of the scrap bins.
And how did that go for you?
Place top 8.
Ooh, that's better than
Not
60,
too bad.
Better than 62.
That's better than 67.
Ooh. Y'all caught that, right? Look at him. Look at him trying to leave the scene. He know exactly what he did. Let's continue walking. Let's go back downstairs to see if we have some more space.
Oh my God.
You still have to grade her.
No, I'm good.
All right.
All right.
So we are here with the man who's worked in this shop for the latest hours. Proof yesterday, making trophies at 10:40 p.m. Galen, tell us a bit about yourself.
Well, I'm a second semester master's here at Georgia Tech. Been here for another 4 years before that, so I'm too old. But been working at this. It's been real fun, and looking forward to see a lot of cool bots this year.
So speaking of the cool bots, you, as you lead two different sections as a graduate TA, kind of what does it take for you as a graduate teaching assistant? Number one, we have to beat Samir. Samir's the reigning champion.
That's true. That's true.
But kind of how do you foster chemistry within these students, making sure that you're someone that they can come up to?
I think just being really open to discussion, and whenever someone proposes an idea, sort of exploring it within their bounds, but not being afraid to say like, hey, try to consider something else, or I've done this in the past and it seemed to work, because planting little seeds can sometimes have it grow into something really, really cool.
So when we're planting seeds, we want to make sure we're giving a positive influence. So you've been here at Georgia Tech for over 5 years. Talk to the people on the camera, maybe those who aren't Georgia Tech students, maybe people who are deciding to come to Georgia Tech. I gave a tour, and people were asking me about ME2110. If you can just say a couple sentences why Georgia Tech is a place to be, whether that means mechanical engineering or just overall.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a Mechie, so Mechie or die. But, you know, if you're coming to Georgia Tech for any sort of reason, I think Georgia Tech's fantastic. We have fantastic machine shops. Everyone's really open to designs. You can talk to teachers about stuff, really open. But most of all, it's a very engineer culture. Everyone's kind of wanting to do the same thing, build something cool, build something that matters. So coming here is kind of like a breath of fresh air if you're an engineer.
And as the people in the audience are picking their brackets, what is one team we should look out for? Proper name.
Oh, proper name? I think Golden Goombas. Yeah.
Golden Goombas. Watch out.
They're my section, so I have to rep them.
Shout out Golden Goombas. I see them in the competition.
All right.
Sorry. You good?
Well, she was like joking. Are you serious?
Yes. Excuse me.
Which robot does the closed loop?
If anybody wants pizza, there's still someone out.
I have no fun.
That's like it's like literally robot in there. Just like go whatever.
Oh yeah. Can I interview y'all?
Yeah, interview for sure.
All right. So one of the teams to watch out in this competition, not just because they're a great team, but they're actually repping the best Nintendo character. Shout out Yoshi. So kind of just introduce yourselves.
I'm Alex. I'm Malik. I'm Graham. I'm Shiho. We're Team Yoshi back.
So Malik, kind of talk to me as we're looking at this Yoshi robot. Kind of what's the most impressive thing about it?
The most impressive thing by far is our conveyor belt. It works better than any other system here today. It works consistently, it works flawlessly, and it's the most creative design I've seen.
Absolutely. So, Alex, we've actually met in a lot of different situations. We've DM'd on Instagram. I've seen you root for your fraternity in intramural sports. Kind of tell me just how fraternity kind of helps you build this teamwork and community, especially when you're doing a group project.
I mean, I'm actually in a group with a fraternity brother of mine right now. It's been very good, you know, socially, like, we're all fraternity guys, so like we've had pretty seamless communication throughout all of this, and it's been great. We have similar schedules and similar goals with what we want to accomplish with this, so it's been awesome.
Yeah. So asking you two over here, as we look at this robot, kind of what is the most difficult thing you guys had to iterate, solve, just something that took you more time than you thought?
Yeah, talk about the elevator for Mario. Crazy. So like basically we were working at it for the past 5 hours before this. Didn't get it finished. We made like 3 different design changes, and then also the night before last we did another 5-hour session, maybe 8 hours actually. Still did not get it working. It's not currently on our robot, but yeah, it was definitely a challenge.
Yeah, broke. All the strings broke. Aluminum strings are way too heavy, but if we had one more week, we could have gotten it done.
Absolutely. And then Alex, last question I ask you: if you had one word to describe 2110, what would it be?
Oh, one word.
Can you hit enter?
What? Keep it with the team name. I would say
the iPad.
Bad.
Wait, don't we have to change that?
It's just a really hard class. I've had a lot of fun building, but definitely the most hours I've ever put into one class before. Not only with the building part, but also writing reports. It's been really difficult, but I think all in all, a good experience, and I definitely have valued my time, for sure.
Shout out Yoshi Bad. Let's see him in the competition.
Can we get wider? How's stream going? Oh shoot, they're coming soon. Right? What? Aren't they coming soon? Yeah. Oh shoot. Tucker reaction. Is this Oh, is that what the transparent? original is? Yeah, it is. Tucker. Is this transparent?
We have to be back there at 6. I want to be there early.
What about just
Let me walk through here one more time to see if I see anybody. All right, this might be the last interview of the design review, and so introduce yourself.
I'm Lucy. I'm Esty.
Big Bruce, Nick, and this is the little part that could. So if anyone wants to take the lead, kind of explain to me the very appealing design process. May I ask? A lot of great features, and who was the creative spirit behind this?
Collaborative effort, I'd say. But Lucy did make these. She laser cut them.
So beautiful design. Let's talk about the beautiful techniques of this robot. And kind of what do you think is the most impressive part about this robot?
Probably our Luma. It hasn't failed us. It is insanely consistent. Works with zero mechatronics. Yeah.
I feel like this is kind of stupid.
And Big Bruce is what we like to call you. So I want to ask, I'm sorry for my bag. I actually met you this week.
Yeah.
And you told me a lot of things, but one thing you told me is that you played Division III baseball. And playing baseball, playing different sports, and you have to learn a lot about communication, teamwork, soft skills. Kind of how were you able to translate that Division III experience to a power conference school in the engineering aspect?
Well, it's a common stereotype that a lot of engineers not that good at talking. So being on a sports team, it helped me like communicate a lot with my team members better. My professors, just being willing to ask questions. So I'd say it definitely has helped my academic career.
Absolutely. And then last thing I want to ask you, if you had one word to describe 2110, what would you use?
Right.
Void.
Why?
It's a time void, dude. It'll take everything from you.
Gosh.
Shout out the little card that could. We'll see him in the competition.
Yeah.
All right, hey, no. One word to describe 2110.
Amazing.
Elaborate.
Because I make great friends.
One word to describe 2110.
Engineering genius, I'd say. If you want to win,
Let's swap like real quick.
you got to be like Big Bruce, lock in a little bit, get the engraver going, get the rubber bands fired up, and then say to hell with Georgia.
To hell with Georgia, ladies and gentlemen. And we're out of here.
Wait, is he done? Alright, we'll swap 3, 2, 1.
Hold on.
Wait, let me get back to reset. No, I don't want to do that. Refresh.
So actually, who are we looking at here? Actually, introduce yourselves and who are we looking at?
The Shy Guys. That's Azim,
Actually?
and that's Matthew. They're gonna win.
What is going?
What about their robot do you think makes them the team to look at for this competition?
Oh wait, it must.
I don't know, but we'll see.
Is he the man of the hour?
No, that's not him.
That's not the man of the hour.
Okay.
I think we will be making our way back to the Love Manufacturing Building. Outside company. It's like.
Are they leaving?
Yeah.
It was during this, right? No, it was during this. Because they were like, oh.
Oh, I didn't get any calls with you doing this.
I got you.
Okay. Wait, switch.
Bro, look at this.
That's actually like top 4 funniest moments ever.
Oh, they're like done. We should swap to something else. Yo.
Yo, yo. Can you guys hear us? Welcome to the stream.
Yep.
Oh man, that one is
blasting. Wait, we might have to bring the volume down. Sorry, this is the beginning of a stream. We're trying to you know, get things set up. It takes a little bit of time, and so apologies if there's any technical difficulties.
As you can see, I'm Luigi's Mario.
How is this working? Is this fine?
It's definitely a lot loud.
I'm reading on the game.
Just drop it down. Just drop it.
How about now? How about now?
Like, you see the levels now, just kind of yellow and like.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is probably good. It's probably good.
Okay. So can they hear me? Can you guys hear me?
They can hear you.
All right, bet.
I can hear you.
All right, let's introduce ourselves. I'm Mario, otherwise known as Dan.
I'm Luigi, otherwise known as David Brown.
Yep, and we're your stream team today, and we're gonna be here, you know, talking with y'all, getting to know y'all, talking with the chat, everything like that, and also commentating on the games. And when we mean the games, we're looking at these.
Yo, about that. Sorry, we have all the microphones set up with like certain things, and it's kind of choppy, but it's okay.
How about now?
It's
How
okay.
about now? They can hear you? Can you
Yes,
hear
they can hear us.
All right, yeah. But we have all these tracks right here.
You see the label, track
1, 2, 3, and 4. That's right. And what's gonna happen is we have about, I think 6 or 7 heats, I think.
Oh.
Yep. And
He said it.
And each heat, we're gonna have 4 teams per track go, and that's gonna be like our form of round robin, like the pre-eliminations, and essentially, that's gonna help like qualify them because each team is gonna have like a highest score. And if you take a look over here.
Sorry about that. We also have Waluigi here. You saw him earlier on the interview.
Waluigi right here. Yeah, our famous interviewer, Waluigi, otherwise known as JD. We all love JD. Big W, big M, big L. But yeah, as I was saying earlier, we have we have all these scores to showcase right over here. And essentially in this round, in all these round robins, their team's going to go for the highest score. And after about, they go through 2 heats, I think.
Yeah, 2 heats.
Yep. And
everyone gets 2 heats no matter how well you perform.
Right. Yeah. And there's this playoff line, which is the top 32 teams, and that's going to be based off highest score. And we're going to see essentially what happens there in that round robin. And actually, if we look right now, we got some teams coming in. I see down here, we got some teams coming in right now from the design review that we just did some interviews on. Take a look.
Coming in.
And those teams actually are going to be going inside the pits. And we actually have a camera set up there right now. I'm just going to make sure we set up the mics as well.
Yeah, we're trying to get everything set up.
But yeah, you can see right now the teams are going into the pits. And actually, let me pop us out real quick. Oh wait. Bang.
Oh.
Bang.
Oh, this is technical.
I know, right? I put a lot of effort into this, guys.
I like this.
But yeah, we got teams. Oh, we have so many teams coming in. Look at that. Look at them.
Absolute army.
I know.
Wait, switch to the this one.
Bang. Wow, yeah, look at them.
Look at those guys just lining up.
Yeah. They had a great,
So
this is like a
excited.
lot of great design reviews coming in.
I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces.
Oh, yeah.
These students spent the whole semester
Right.
working on these robots.
And they're suited up too. You can see some teams are dressed up accordingly to match like what they are. I see lots of familiar faces.
Oh, these guys walking past right now, they kept asking me for advice, and I was like, dude,
Really?
you guys got to figure it out.
$10,000 shirt. Go ahead and explain that for me, Luigi.
So he actually asked me. Well, okay, we got into this whole thing where the other LSG that I was working with, or like my other TA, she saw his shirt and she really liked it.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, you should go ask him to buy it off his back right now. So they got into this whole conversation.
Okay,
about,
okay.
How much would you buy the shirt for? And then I left, and then come back, and then they're like, yo, how much did you sell your shirt?
Mhm.
And the shirt that I was wearing was my absolute favorite shirt of all time.
Okay.
Undisputed best shirt. And I was like, $10,000. And they're like, what?
That's crazy.
You wouldn't do it for $1,000. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's worth $10,000. How much did you think I got it for?
$9,999.
I got it for $3.
$3?
Three whole dollars.
Wow.
That's how it goes, but you know, now I have a connection with those students because we got talking about how I think my shirt is worth $10,000.
Wow, that's
Really
good.
fantastic.
You know, it's those interactions, guys. Like me and Luigi here. Oh, hello. The help desk is down there. So a student actually just asked me where the help desk is.
That was him.
Yep, and that was the $10,000 shirt guy. And the help desk, if you don't know already, is actually where students can come during competition when they don't have any rounds. They can go in and work on their robot. And we actually have a camera in the help desk right now. And we'll go ahead and show you that real quick. And see, you can see right now, this is the help desk. It's kind of empty, but a lot of students will be coming here. We have tools and we have materials, just like in the Idea Lab, that they can use. And this is kind of used as like kind of a pit stop sort of area for any last minute repairs or changes they have to do during the competition between rounds. And that's kind of what that student just asked me. And it's kind of fair. There's a lot. The competition is a bit intense. Oh, and actually, we're going to look at some of these students real quick. There's a lot of costumes coming out. Wow, look at all of them coming. This is great. This is great. Wow.
I'm trying them to wave to me because the camera's in front of me.
Oh.
They're unconsciously waving to the camera.
That's a good point. That's
really,
a good point.
it's really
That's a good point.
fantastic.
We love interaction. We love interaction here.
What's up, guys?
Wow. Of course. Of course, of course. Wait, look at them, bro. Look at them. Hold on. Look at them.
Those are our ops, bro.
What are they thinking? Go ahead. Okay.
I see it.
What's up? Guys, so apparently someone has dropped their robot. Wait, actually? Like where?
On the way here.
Wait.
Yo, when you mute yours, it doesn't mean nothing.
That's so bad. Oh.
Wow. Well, a bit unfortunate. Sometimes things don't go as planned in 2110, you know. Apparently right after design review, someone dropped their robot, but hey, that's why we got the help desk, ladies and gentlemen.
Hopefully they can repair their
Hopefully
robot
they can
before
repair the robot in time.
Still trying to get some things set up, sorry guys.
Want to just like set up milkshakes real quick for that one? Like right here. No, like this. Yes, you did. Right. So as long as that works, it's very fun.
It came off when I like started.
So, wait, where? Oh, that's the way. Okay. They're all in that sort of.
I just checked this. I didn't see your time.
As long as the drivetrain and the couples are fine, I think it's good.
That's how terrible this
What's the motor?
I think so. I don't know if that's it. I don't know what this is.
Is it red or final? Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
There's like no way. We got right here. So you have to go back next.
I mean, we're about to.
Yeah. I got it. Yeah, look, you should have got earlier. Take the spot. Make a wall. The court is the easiest thing to get out. That's so fine. Henry, can you take the Mario Works? Maybe behind the post. Let's get stuff organized here. I'm gonna try to get out of y'all's way. Henry, this is supposed to be blocking off our screen. So, alright, activate here. Yes, but
Wait, let's set the national. Maybe like I'm just like maybe it was really nice. I think it's just right? You look good. I think it's just like it's not that strong. And it's here for station and it's
open up like it's like that's not charge at all. So it's gonna say we're hey, there's no bit more someone's listening to that
I mean, it's possible it was one of these, but I thought we only had two. You can just it's almost like right now this only has one. Really boosted.
All right, I'm done. I'm sorry.
The speeds use at 160 and the speeds seconds are 5 and 5. Oh, yeah. Because we got more weight on it now. Can we change the? We change it? Okay. And everything's screwed up.
That gear,
I have the videos. We're gonna watch the videos.
Okay, yeah, you changed that. Yeah, I like that.
It's what happened for me more power.
Yeah, that's good.
You must have just not been able to see her.
Also,
It's just like not sure.
Taking a group photo in front of the stairs.
That's my goal. Wait, Nate. Go test Nate. Go test on the track. Huh? Go test on the track. Wait. This is actually a good spot.
don't push down on the
I wish we had like a book calendar.
There's like no space.
What their plan is. Like what's the
Depending on the judge. I woke up. Yeah.
I took mine like but I didn't off my pick up every like
I've never they were like putting on the judge. We're like,
We actually got 100 people.
yeah.
That's when those all roll teams have burgers.
I can put this in.
Oh, yeah, I believe it. Sorry, I'm right. I'm going to take your also, I'm a secret. Also, I'm a secret intersectionality.
We're actually predicted to get like 100
Let me think about that.
They would advance in 10 minutes.
Damn, I'm gonna do it.
You gotta lock it in right now. You gotta lock it in. So all my team is gone. It's not like for the kid.
Look at me.
Oh, can't ruin the life.
Wait, don't put your name, put your toddler.
Okay, I got locked in.
Top. Yeah.
It's like crazy, bro. Like, I get stops like that. Yeah. No, I'm saying like an
Wait, what?
like when I have fancies, I'm saying that.
Oh, no, sorry.
My day others, and then like I went on to high school, no one's been able to school, and I went to school one day, and I cursed, and I was like, literally in 6th grade, I didn't know that means. I shouldn't have done it.
What course? Yeah. Yeah.
My parents, that's not fun.
So, as you can see, they're all being talked to about how the competition is going to be going down.
All right, I'm swapping.
Things are really ramping up. Yeah, tell me. We're going to swap. Sorry about that. We had to go take a group photo. But now we're all locked in. We're back. And we just realized something before we continue.
That's right. That's right.
We need to explain what they're competing for. So if you want to go to it, I'll start calling them.
Yeah. So actually, what's going on, right? Obviously, this is a class by ME Woodruff for a lot of second years and third years.
but actually this final competition, besides being a grade, there are prizes. And as you can see, this I believe is the 3rd place prize. We have a most versatile screwdriver. Wow, amazing. Okay, ratcheting. Oh, and this is big news right here. This is one of the grand prizes as well. An impact drill. Wow, and they use these just like an Idea Lab. They have these, but to have their own, kind of crazy in my opinion. And another prize we have,
precision screwdriver.
This might be the 3rd place actually. This is precision screwdrivers. Oh, actually, there might be design review.
No, the design review is the X-Acto now.
Oh, my fault. Design review is the X-Acto. What we have right here, precision screwdrivers. Wow, look at that. Look at them. And there's 10. There's 10. Look at that.
And like we were saying earlier, the winner of the design review is this X-Acto knife and a measuring tape. And actually, when I competed, I won design review, and so I still have this X-Acto knife. I opened an Amazon package the other day with it, and that tape measure is very useful. One of the best tape measures I've ever had.
You know, that really tells you something. That tells you that 2110 takes you places for a long, long time.
These are lifelong memories here.
Oh yeah. So many lifelong memories. In fact, if you take a look all around, there's so many people here with us right now. Bang.
Should be good to go.
Give a round of applause to our graduate teaching assistants. They grade all your students and give them lots of advice. And finally, please give a round of applause to our instructors who give a lot of time to help coach and guide these teams to success. We got 2 special people, Josh Mao and Drew Dyer, wherever Drew is, our head TAs, and they really are responsible for making all this come together. So give a round of applause to Drew and Josh. They're with me. Yeah, you can, yeah, right here. All right, so we're going to kick off in just a second. I'm going to ask you all to keep the lower level clear for the students to move around. We have a lot of sponsors in this class, and the prizes this semester have been donated by Milwaukee. First prize is a drill driver set from Milwaukee. This is first place. This is first. Oh, okay. There's so many prizes we can't figure out which ones are which. Anyway, we'll announce them when it's time, but we have all these prizes from Milwaukee, and some lucky teams will be walking away with them in addition to lots of bragging rights. All right, track instructors, are we ready? Track 3, do you need a minute? All right, we'll give it a minute. Yeah. Track 4. Are we ready on track 4? Ready on track 4. Right? We're waiting for one team? I don't know. Yeah, we are waiting. Okay. Track 2's ready. Ready on track 1. 280 something students have made 71 robots out of 2x4s in desperation. And it's going to be amazing. So, instructors, when you are ready to launch, you are released to launch as soon as you have 4 teams ready to go. So track 1 through 4 are released. Heat 1 begins as soon as you're ready. So let the games begin. Ready to go.
All right. Well, you guys heard that? I don't know.
He left.
Hello? Can you guys hear me? I can't even tell. I think you can hear me. But as you saw, Marty kind of just gave his little rundown of what's going to be taking place. You can see the teams are setting up. Looks like on track 4, a little bit laggy, but teams are going at it. Track 2, seeing some motion. Track 1 as well. Not a lot going on track 3, but that's all right. Yeah. Wait, that's what we got to be doing. And you don't have any scenes set up for like specific tracks and like track 2. Oh my lord. Goodness gracious. Yo, Dan. I'm digging back here, bro. Oh, no. Yo. Oh, my mustache falling out, bro. Do not turn this camera around. Look at me. Look at me. I'm falling apart, yo. Oh, this is messed up. Yeah, wait. Oh, you're in. Oh, big commentate. Wait, that's up. That's up. Hold on. Let me mute.
Testing. All right. We are going into our first heat right now. I am Dan, otherwise known as Mario. I'll be commentating during these games. Right now we have teams checking their robot, making sure they fit in the box, going through inspection. We have tracks 1, 2, 3, and 4 running at the same time right now.
Hey, excuse me, everybody. We need you guys to not lean on the guardrails.
And we have movement in track 1 right now. We see White sorting a bunch of Starbits and Lumas. Same thing with track 2. Track 2 is running right now. We see Amara being dropped. Wow.
Nice. Can you run over really quick and fix the camera that's on track 4? Just make it point back at the track.
Wait, I'm gonna turn this off. Wait, I'm changing. Should I change the zoom? I literally cannot see. Maybe I don't do that.
All right, so as you can see on track 2, the judges are going in and now evaluating what points are to be scored and what points were not quite attained.
Dan. JD.
We got knocked off at the end. We were perfect, and then it got jolted by that robot.
I saw the interview.
Oh. What's the interview? Is the interview?
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Who we here with?
I'm Jay.
Jose.
I'm Rhett.
I'm Danny. So tell me what just happened with your blue team.
All right, well, we activated. We successfully toppled both of our Koopas. We got Mario all the way into the top tier. We deposited 4 discrete Lumas. And then we got coin to star bits into our cups, and we got them over the inner zones. And then we got knocked off course a little bit. So they're a little cattywampus, but I think we'll be okay.
I think it looks great in my opinion. You guys all rocking the same hats. I want to ask. And we are here. If you guys don't know, my name's JD.
I'm also JD.
So he actually played Division III lacrosse at Piedmont. So you want to tell me how playing Division III sports actually made you a better teammate, especially in situations like this?
When you play college sports, there's a lot of things that you just have to do that suck. There's a lot of things in this class that you have to do that sucks. And we did it.
Absolutely. Well, I think you guys just got some great news. Good luck in the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
And shout out what team?
Saving Private Mario.
Saving Private Mario. Back to you.
This is Heat 2 is queued up right now.
Yeah. Anyone in specific? Anyone in specific?
How's it going?
Doing great.
Are you on Eddie Room right now? Can you text her on Eddie Room?
All right. So as you guys can see, am I muted? Am I mudded? No, I'm not mudded. So as you guys can see, we're going down the scoreboard where it says a lot of these teams have no score, and so those are the teams that haven't yet competed. But once we wrap back around on this left side of the screen, which is over here, you're going to see what teams have done the best in this first heat, and what teams didn't perform as well. And so as the night progresses, we're going to keep switching back. And there you go. You can see 127 from the Goofmobile. All right, very interesting team name. But as you can see, I keep saying as we can see. As the night progresses, we're going to keep switching back to this so you guys can take a look at how the scores are going, who's updating, and then whenever we get to this 32nd position, you're going to see the cutoff. So just kind of try and keep you guys in tap. And then I think we're trying to set up some more cameras right now so you guys can see a little easier what's going on at least. A lot of technical difficulties. Also, the stream did cut out previously. That was because Wi-Fi is a little shaky here, but it's all right. We'll we'll do our best. And I hope that you guys can just hang with us as we're trying to get all these things worked out. All right, so you can see it looks like on track 3, some of the teams are starting to set up a little bit. We're actually, as we speak, trying to get track 3 set up on its own personal camera. But, oh, track 2 too. Everyone's kind of starting to get ready. And so this is some of the very crucial moments during the 2110 competition. I remember when I was in the competition, a lot of scary things. We had a whole checklist of like what we needed to do and what we were like just keeping order, I guess, of what was going on without kind of stepping over things that we were supposed to do. That was good to keep us within the bounds of the rules. There's a lot of rules that we have to follow, and if you don't follow them, some of them will get you immediately disqualified. As you can see on track 2, actually, I don't know. Oh, wait, track 2 is glitching. All right, well, on track 3, you should be able to see that some of the teams are lowering their boxes down on top of their robot. That's to evaluate what size constraint. Ooh, the white team on track 3. Blue team on track 2 and the gold team on track 2. Also, all have just lifted boxes off of their robots. And once their robot has fit within that box and they lift it back up, oh. The Wi-Fi just went out. The Wi-Fi just went out. Every single stream. Okay. I don't know if this is going through at all. I might be just talking to the ether at this point, but our Wi-Fi just totally went out. A little sad, but it should be okay.
I guess
Okay, we're back. A little bit of a failed interview and obviously a fail from the Wi-Fi. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. Sorry for the... wait, I'm sorry. I'm reading this chat. I'm getting a little distracted. But sorry for the intermission. We should be back. Oh, track 2 looks like they're...
All right, we got a couple of robots going in on track 2. Looks like we have a Mario mechanism not really working on white team, but a lot of Lumas shooting right now with the Pistons. And a lot of star bits and coins coming out as well, being sorted at the same time.
So the spinning centerpiece on the track has coins and star bits on top of it. And the goal of each team is to collect the star bits and to collect the coins and separate them.
And that was a launch. Wow.
Wow. These teams are really just cooking.
Hey, can I interview y'all? All right, I'm here with Moo. Flip it around the winning robot. So, speaking of winning, all I saw was a very big reaction. Tell me, what did I just see?
So we have a catapult on our robot, and it works great, and we're very proud of it, and we put a lot of hard work into it. We were really nervous for this first round, so sometimes things go wrong, and I feel like the thing that could go the most wrong is this catapult, but it worked. She performed, she did her best, she's a winner, and we are so proud of her.
Absolutely. And being Team Mumu, I see the inspiration in what you're wearing. Tell me how this team chemistry has developed in the past 14 weeks going off the first 2 rounds, you guys are looking like a very strong contender.
I mean, yeah, from the beginning, we all told each other what we wanted from each other, and I think communication is key. And I think that's how we grew a strong relationship, not just in the class, but outside of it.
Absolutely. Anyone want to shout out anything to the camera?
Shout out Dr. Helms and Adam. Shout out Mateo, my nephew.
Shout out Mateo. Well, back to you.
Thank you.
Sorry about that. Still muted.
Wow.
So, that was a good interview with.
Yeah, that was
Freddie.
a good interview. Yeah.
That guy Freddie. One of the
Yeah,
guys you guys
that
talked
team.
to.
That team
Pretty
actually.
cool.
That team actually. We saw right in front of us on track 2. They launched their robot. They launched their Mario with the robot, and that actually is valid within the rules this year.
A little freaky, but
yeah,
very
right.
valid. Very valid.
Yeah, it's honestly crazy to see that because not a lot of teams. I see a lot of teams that use telescoping mechanisms or some sort of linear slide to actually bring their Mario all the way to the top. And there's actually 3 levels, if you can notice. As you can see, kind of down there, there's 3 levels of the tower. And there's a lower level, middle level, and top level. And each corresponding level, the higher you go, the less like surface area you get, but the more points you get, right? So a lot of teams will try to make some sort of like telescoping mechanism to bring their Mario up, right? But we just saw a team use a launching mechanism, and that seemed like it worked well for them for their first round in this heat. And I think we are actually going to be going into Heat 3 very soon.
That's crazy they landed up. That's really impressive. Proud of that team. Proud of my boy Freddie. Definitely talked to him a lot while he was working on his robot shop. And it's cool to see all this work.
Only round 1. Round 1, Heat 2, right? Yeah.
Oh, not that. Okay.
One more? Yeah, can you bring the box over there? I'll just bring the box over.
Wow. Pretty nice, bro. There are people yelling. So each team is given a Mario, like you were saying, and a color corresponds. So if you're ever able to see into the tower, you know, the 3 stages we were talking about previously, and you notice, like, say, a blue Mario, that's how you know that the blue team got their Mario into the tower.
Can you help with, are you about to interview? Can you help track 4 cam? It's like looking at
Oh. Yo, sorry about track 4. Hold on, we're trying to get this settled right now, but there's the people keep bumping into it. Yo, this is a $1,000 iPad. Oh wait, Anuj is over there fixing it. Hey, the goat. Anuj, you see him? He's over there. He's fixing.
Anuj? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Anuj knows. Anuj knows. We love
That's
Anuj.
Him. That's him. Yep. Walking in front of it. That's
the guy
him.
right there. That's Anuj, one of our LSGs.
Let's get some Anuj love in the chat.
Yeah.
Look at him, man.
Can we need some,
that
get some
mustache?
Anuj W's?
I would kill for a mustache like Anuj.
Right. Let me go ahead and start it out, right? Anuj W's in the chat, guys. Anuj W's in the chat.
Anuj W. Thank you for fixing the game.
We're going to track 3, actually.
Okay.
We got some action going on here as well. We can see the instructor in the middle, Lena. She was actually the GTA, the head GTA last semester.
Yeah.
Yep. And we see robots being set up right now for the next round.
So it looks like Black has fully set theirs up and boxed it, and so that's why they're all standing back away from the robot. You're not allowed to touch it after you pull it out of the box. But as you can see with the blue team, looks like they're still messing with some things. They're trying to box it in time. White team boxing it. Very intense time crunch. Track 2, similar things going on.
Yeah, on track 2, we actually see, wow, this is kind of an impressive costume they got going on. We got 4 Bowsers on their team. I'm actually curious what team that is. I think that's track 2. That's probably the baby Bowsers right there.
That is the baby Bowsers.
Yeah, that is the baby Bowsers right there on track 2.
Very nice cohesion between all of their costumes. When I was competing, that was something I didn't see a lot, actually. I feel like a lot of kids would just kind of show up in like whatever shirt or like a suit and tie, which is cool, but this is different. This is a step above.
Yeah.
It's really nice seeing all the kids. I say kids, they're my age.
It's like track 1's running right now, actually. Let's see what we got going on. We see a Mario mechanism going up for the 3rd level. Mario mechanism going up as well. 2nd level.
Wait, did they
looks like might be going past as well.
We got he made it on the bottom.
The robot on black is actually invading yellow right now. I don't know. That might be a DQ. What's going on there?
What is going on with black? Hold up.
Yeah. Wow.
Something ain't right. Oh, what is white doing?
Wow. Yeah. And actually,
we might do an interview real quick.
We might have an interview coming up very soon, actually.
I'm here with Arthur, Tyler, Jason.
Was it you or JD who was like, oh, I knew it was you? You're like, no, we're actually doing interviews while tracks are running. Bro, these tracks are still going. We're over here. Chat with someone.
Wait, yeah, this is kind of. I might lay the law. Yeah, I might lay the law on that low key. Because I thought Samir was like, we have to go heat by heat. I'm
still like changing it. Do you want to like hear what's going on?
Go way back to your freshman year.
Oh, but then I have to.
What can you tell me about GL Sleepers and the impact of teamwork has?
GL Sleepers has taught me how to lead a team, how to be a team member, and be inclusive. So it's really helped my leadership skills and translated to ME2110. My team, we all take ownership. We're all very proud of our work, and we all contribute to this. So I'm very happy that you recruited.
What'd you say?
GL Sleepers. So yeah.
Contact GL Sleepers was our intramural basketball team that's been the #1 seed for 2 years in a row. We haven't won playoffs yet.
Oh, loading lots of. Oh.
We're trying to look at this robot.
They got Mario in the top. Back to back on the black. Wow, that's inspiring. Team Bowser's really cooking these guys. This is inspiring. So, like, there are like 3 tracks running while you guys are interviewing. Oh, that's fire. I took the headset off so I can't hear what's going on. No, I think now is a good time to go interview someone. Oh wait, track 4 is still going.
Yeah, track 4 is going right now.
Okay, so see, looks like Dr. Singha is taking a step in front of him.
Whoa! What is going on track 4? Wow.
I think he tried to stop it, but it didn't stop.
Oh man, that's bad news.
This is intense.
That might be a DQ.
This is intense.
Wow. Even Singho is looking at that like, what do I do here?
Wait, you should message them to go to track 4 and interview someone there.
That's all I gotta say about our squad.
Can you point out what are we looking at?
This is not our robot, but their string got stuck on the 2nd level of the reactor and took them around the edge and knocked into 2 robots. So we had a similar thing happen to us. One robot got misaligned and they just drove straight through the side of our robot. We got T-boned, ended up scoring 35 points, only got 1 Luma, and Mario would have gone in if we had been aligned. So
hey, but stuff happens, but we got to read.
Stuff happens, so we're going to bounce back, and round 2 is going to be a lot better.
Absolutely. Georgia Tech's losing 4-0 right now. TLC for anyone wondering. All right, guys. Boo, tell me what happens to me.
So we were going great. We're having a great time. We were collecting a lot of the pieces, and then another team ended up colliding with our robot, which is severely unfortunate, but we'll see how it goes.
Absolutely. What do you think about the situation?
Same thing here. What's me said. That's all I have to say, and hopefully we can do better on the next one.
That's all I gotta say. Can I interview y'all? What's your score? All right. Like, what are we looking like? What's going on here?
I mean, we are the cartel. Like, it wasn't intentional. Sorry to that team over there, but we're the cartel.
Our lift went a little too long, and it just got caught around the tower, and just started spinning.
Absolutely. So, being adaptable in situations like these, things.
We're unscrewing the lifts.
Okay. So that's what we're doing. That's the main plan.
We're taking our 65 points.
All right, we're taking our 65. Is there anything else you want to do, or you think with just that you'll be able to make it to the next round?
Maybe edit the code and then come back to Mario, but if we can't edit the code in time, we're just taking it off.
Absolutely.
Sorry guys, we're trying to figure everything out. Alright, so track 2, they're setting up. Track 1, not a lot going on other than a whole bunch of robots prepared. Very nice. Track 3, getting some people set up out there. Some teams are done. Black team's not done yet. Looks like track 1's about ready. Oh, track 1's about to start. Oh, there we go. Robots rolling out. Oh, the black team totally dropped their Mario into the white zone. You can see it right there on the bottom corner. Oh my gosh. Parents are cheering. I see people I know here.
Right. I see a lot of robots. They're moving a lot from the centerpiece.
This is really interesting how this year a lot of these robots are kind of like turning around after hitting the centerpiece. This wasn't a problem in the previous years.
Right.
All right, looks like some of the other tracks are starting to get ready. Track 2 getting close. Track 3, final checks.
Track 2 is still in the middle. Checking. I see a lot of other teams standing around. I think they're getting ready to start.
We're getting hype. I think track 2 might be about to start. White team is still trying to box. It's a very intense moment.
Then I see track 2 coming as well. Wow, Koopa's gone on the black zone. It looks like Blue were able to get Mario on the 3rd level, maybe.
Wow. Oh.
Or maybe not.
Hard to tell. Yo, there are people going past the tape. Oh, they're climbing up a ladder.
thought 2 was gonna run, but I thought 2 was about to run, but I guess not.
Yeah, 2 looks like they're about to go. 2 is going.
Oh, 2 is going right now. 2 is going right now. Let's go. We have a lot of robots lifting the Mario right now. We have a level 3 attempt scoring. Not quite there.
Oh, nice.
We have level 3 Mario
Nice.
on black. Let's look at blue. Level 3 Mario, maybe? Dropping
Nice.
down level 3 Mario for blue as well.
2 level 3
Amazing.
Marios.
And we can also see inside the Lumas are.
Wow. This is unbelievable. I see some like teenage kids that are climbing past some tape that I put down telling them not to climb over. Not happy about that, but I'm keeping an eye out.
Yeah, hopefully this doesn't become a big issue.
This was an issue last semester, bro. They kept messing with the cameras. Everyone's finished. Track 2, track 3, you can see everyone's grabbing their robots. They have 1 minute to clear their robots off of the tracks. Everything's very intense here. Looks like track 1, everyone's packing up as well. Finished scoring. Wait,
Katie.
Yeah. Before we hop into an interview, I just want to say that the black team on track 2 has done great for the past 3 heats.
All right, so I'm here with Emmy. Emmy, I just saw something great happen over here. Tell me what I'm looking at.
So this is our team. My team is Hungry Lumas, and this is a successful run that we have.
Everything worked. Everything worked?
Yeah.
So do you think moving forward, anything has to be adjusted with that?
Our jig is slightly off. We lost because our things are shifted a bit left because we lost our jig. So we'll just do a little remeasuring, but otherwise it should be good.
And then with you, what do you think has been the biggest strength of your team throughout these past 14 weeks, building on something that's very important for you? It's one of the pinnacles of mechanical engineering. Tell me how your team has been able to develop over the 14 weeks.
Yeah, I would say teamwork, working towards consistency, ensuring that each of our subsystems are always working. We're always checking and testing. We work very well as a team. I think that's the largest factor.
Thank you. Anything you want to shout out to the stream?
Dennis Dororskin, he's the GOAT. He taught us everything we know.
Thank you. Thank you, Dennis Dororskin. Back to you.
Level 3 Mario. Oh, and they're coming back. But yeah, let's take a look at the current scores.
A little score update. Okay, a lot of these filling in.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. Playoff cut line has already been filled up.
Wait, yeah, the cut line's at 45. There's so many teams have 45 as well.
A lot of teams need to get above 45 points if they want to make it into the final round.
Right. It seems like every team so far has gone through their respective heat. Oh, actually, we still have a couple that haven't had a heat yet. It seems like there are 71 teams, so.
Wow. All right, here's the top. The Golden Goombas still up top.
150. That's actually pretty impressive. I believe the top score should be somewhere around like 200 something, but that's like if everything goes well.
Very, very hard to do.
Right. 227 is the max score.
Wow.
Track 2 teams are still cleaning up after score counting, and it seems like there was a high scoring round.
Are these the bullet bills coming out? I don't know if you can see in the corner of the track 2 camera on the right side, there's a team of 4 gentlemen dressed up in white button-down shirts carrying a robot that looks very reminiscent of a bullet bill.
Oh yeah, that's got to be one of my favorite designs from all the robots here. I also like the blue show.
Oh, the blue. Oh man, I'm trying to. They were the shell of an engineer. Yeah, an interview previously.
That's a good name too. One of the teams that was being interviewed by JD.
We need to keep up with them. See how far they make us. Usually, a lot of the teams that spend a lot of effort into looking pretty end up also doing very well. A lot of good-looking robots too.
It seems like teams on track one are currently setting up right now as well. Take a closer look at that.
Everything look good in there?
This dude got boba and a chili coat.
I mean, help desk in there with everything on the apps and stuff. So scores are being inputted, which is good. There's going to be a little bit of confusion because in Heat 5, those two tracks
in
aren't
what
running.
sense?
So
Like in what sense?
And they should
It's
wait.
like there's
But
so
only
much
these
going
two rounds
on.
are gonna run.
It's
It'll look a
crazy.
little-
Whoa, track 2, the white team is doing a really interesting setup where they put their robot up against in the center first before they back it up. I don't think I've actually seen a team do this.
It's got to be a way to line up for them.
Yeah, definitely. Which is a good call. A lot of this past year, back in the fall and this spring semester, have been 2 semesters in a row where they've forced teams to roll forward. That wasn't something we had to do in the past. Go. Sorry about that. What is the... Oh, I see. This is a very exciting competition. I can't lie.
All looks like track one's going right now. Let's take a look right now.
Whoa, one robot did not activate.
Wow, unfortunate for them. But we see the white, black, and yellow are going right now. Getting coins, getting star bits, hopefully sorting them as well. We see some mechanisms running right now for them to get the Mario on the tower. You see on track 1 that team's mechanism. They're
Track
able
2,
to
backing up.
move their sorting into the zone. There's 2 to 6 zones in each track. One zone for coins and one zone for star bits. And you see those 2 arms coming out. It's actually a dual mechanism. It's supposed to hit the Koopas and also move those game pieces to their respective zones so they get points. Taking a look back at the forward track, you see track 2, there's a lot of setup going on right now.
Hard to tell what's going on.
Not yet. After they're done, that's the end of round 1, and I'm just going to tell the audience, that's round 1. Everyone gets a set of shot.
Alright, looks like...
Should I cast this?
Yeah. Oh, track 2 starting now.
We can see yellow team going for the third level. They get it right there. White team also trying with the same thing. Slowly but surely, teams are slowly collecting coins as well and star bits, trying to see if they can sort them. White team almost there. Is their string going to pull it? Is it going to pull it? Is it going to pull it? Wait. Oh, no. We can see black team releasing their Koopas and trying to sort the star bits and the coins at the same time. Match is over. Points are being counted right now.
Hey, can I interview y'all?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
All right, so who am I here with?
Infinite string.
Aaron, Shervin, Breon.
So I just saw some real excitement over here. Tell me what I'm looking at.
We got Mario in the top.
So I'm sensing some real great chemistry with this team. Tell me how these past 13 weeks, how we've been able to develop that.
Yeah, we got a strong bond. We're best friends, and we stayed up lots of late nights together, early mornings, make some strong connections.
What do you think you guys can? I mean, you guys just got Mario. Do you think there's anything you have to change for the next round, or are we rolling with what we have?
Be a little shifted to the left, so that's right. We got the limits in there, so we're just gonna stay consistent on that stuff.
Absolutely, and we're on a live stream in front of 150 people.
Hey, Ma. Hey, Ma.
Hey.
Any shout outs to the crowd?
Shout out Mom and Dad.
No.
No. Back to you.
All right, we are back. As you can see, Dan and I were having a little bit of fun.
Oh yeah, we always have fun over here.
That's what it's about, you know. That's what.
Yeah, it looks like the camps being done. Let's take a look at some other camps. We have the help that's going on right now. Lots of teams in there trying to repair their robot. I believe round one, that was the last round of round one actually. So every single team has another round that they can participate in for another chance. And let's see what's going on in the pits right now too. Pits is pretty packed as well.
Hectic, and we actually have the microphones on in the pit, so you should be able to hear some of the kids tweaking out.
Right.
I say tweaking out, but you know the pits are very intense. This is where you're repairing your robot. This is where you're trying to plan for what's next. The things that might not be put together, you kind of have to assemble them. I know when I was there, I had to basically rebuild a whole subsystem of my robot in the pits.
So since every team is about to be done, let's see if we can take a look at some of the scores, right? On those scores right now.
All right, announcing points
Yeah.
for track 2.
Track 2. Let's take a look at track 2.
Can't tell what team exactly. All right, I can tell now. Looks like the yellow team got first.
Yellow team's very excited.
And I do see a yellow Mario up in the top section.
All right, everybody. As we wrap up on track 2, that is the end of round 1. That is the end of round 1.
We've seen some incredible performances from every single team. We've seen some very unfortunate DQs. What do we do about that? That means we need a round 2. This is their last chance at a second chance. Every team gets 1 second chance in these 2 rounds. At the end of these 2 rounds, we look at the top 32 scores, and they will move on into a single elimination bracket. It's one and done after this. You can also find the scores via the QR code that the TIs are passing out over there. You can find the leaderboard by scanning that QR code and clicking live leaderboard. The top 32 scores will move on after round 2. Thank you very much, everybody.
I mean, what are the guys decommitted or committed again? Yeah, they Dan, these tracks haven't started. This one. Hey,
We're getting interviewed right now.
all y'all.
All right, so I'm here with Team Nabbits, Alex Guell, Nathan Kruger,
Katie Conley.
Ian Carsley.
So, what are we looking at right now? How do you think your robot performed in this round?
It performed extremely lucky. We took off the arms last minute because it was weighing it down, and there were a couple other complications that actually kind of helped us because a starbit rolled into place.
So, tell me about the inspiration. I see all you guys wearing the Nabbit. Whose idea was this?
My idea. I wanted to embroider all of them, but we did not have time because we had to focus on the robot. So a few of them are printed, but we look drippy, we look cool. Mask up. Let's go.
Up. Anything you want to say to the camera?
Go Nabbits.
Go Nabbits. Back to you.
I'm excited to see what we got. We got about 3 tracks. Looks like they're gonna run at the same time.
Seeing some
a lot to commentate.
Yeah, seeing some big teams back too. At track 3, we have a good view of the blue team, which is the The Bowser.
Yes.
Bowser something. Bowser Ballers. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. I guess we can go take a look.
Take a look real quick. It's like
Big Bowser. No, it was Baby Bowsers. Baby Bowser. Yeah, that's right. The Baby Bowsers.
Whoa, we got some Warriors pulling up. Take a look at track 2.
Oh.
Look at that. Bro.
Bad vibes from them.
What are they going on? I think they're queuing up. We'll take a look at that next game.
Isn't Wario like our sworn enemy?
Alright.
I don't want those guys out here.
What?
Duct Tape Dynasty.
Shout out Duct Tape Dynasty.
Chat with us. All right. Track 3 maybe getting close to start. Same with track 2.
Coming off right now for track 3. Track 2, kinda. Let it go. Right now.
Track 2 also about to start. Oh, wait. Are they getting it? Nice.
Second level at least. Going for a third level Mario. Wait, what's going on there?
Oh no, don't tell me they're getting caught.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful here.
Wait, I think track 3 might be starting soon.
Nice. You can see a lot of these teams have this mechanism where they collect the star bits and the coins and then spread their wings out into the respective zones they need to be in. This is very...
Track 2 starting. Take a look over here. That's the bullet going on.
Hard to tell what exactly I'm looking at, but it looks like for sure a second level Mario from the black team. Looks like that might be the Mario Cartel. It is.
I think track 4 is still about to go, right? one team didn't go out. Yeah, no, two teams didn't go out.
Yikes.
But I think Blue and White are up, and I think White has went for the Mario at the same time.
Was this an accidental start, or did 3 teams just not start? Activation is the bare minimum. And if you don't do that, you will get a 0 for that round. You need to activate.
Is anything on track 1? I don't think so. Well, track 1 is boxing right now.
Track 1 getting set up.
Wait, they got ads on? Wait, it's track 1. How's track 1? I'm good. Wait, can we see track 1?
Oh my god. Hold up. Track 1 looks like they're getting close to start. Might switch to track 1 just so we can get a closer look at what's about to start. Oh, the round is about to start. Activation from all 4. Oh, hey, wait, is that the Shell of an Engineer?
Black team, they're getting.
I think black team might be Shell of an Engineer.
I like the way that they're arm struck instantly when they hit the tower, and they also have their sorting mechanism. Their tower looks like they're going for Mario. Second level, I think it goes in.
Oh.
And they're backing up as well. Wait, what?
Backing up might be a method to knock over the Koopa.
Maybe.
You know? Do we call them a Koopa? I feel like that's kind of like not exactly right. You know, they're Koopas, but they're also the wizard guys and the dry bones.
Honestly, I don't know the terminology. I'm not lying. There's so many.
I don't want to get it wrong. You know,
I don't want to assume anything.
nothing worse than like getting the entire 211. Hold up. Track 2 rumored 211 points. Like we said, 227 is the highest number of points that you can get. So 211 is a lot.
Right.
That is no joke.
That's almost. And this time we're going to go to the interview camp really quick.
Hi.
Back again. Hi. How are we feeling about the robot?
I think there's like some ups and downs with it. You know, we're like seeing some things and then trying to make changes while in between the competition and stuff. It's definitely performing better than our sprint 3, though. I will have to say.
So, looking into these future rounds, how are we feeling about the potential of this team making it to the round of 32?
I believe our hot glue gun will save us. We will make it to the finals, I believe.
Anyone want to shout out anyone to the camera?
I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad.
I love you, Mom. I love you, Dad. Back to you.
All right. Track 2 is now cleared off. Track 4, track 4 and 3, a lot of motion.
That's what we were talking about earlier.
Motion on motion. Oh, track 1 or track 2 getting active.
Yeah, we got activity on track 2 as well. Track 4 also people standing for track 2. You can see all over.
My favorite team is out here on track 2. Totally terrific. I think I might leave it a secret why they're my favorite team. You know, just throwing a little bias, but not explaining. That's it. That's all. That's all there's bias. No real bias. I can't affect their scores.
No,
Track 3, you have that full team of Warriors going. They're menacing, let me tell you.
I think we're trying to live commentation. Is it going over there?
Track 1, Track 2, Track 3, and Track 4 are all setting up right now. I believe we're on heat 3 of Track 1. Everyone's taking their stuff off right. Track 2. Teams are getting set up. Sorry, my mistake.
Robots running on track 3 right now. Yellow, blue, and black running at the same time. Coins and Starbits getting sorted right now. We have 2 mechanisms from Mario on track 3 going for the same time. Both looks like going for level 3. Yellow, bang. Team blue, slowly but surely. Can you get level 3? Level 3? Almost. Easy. We have another set of robots running on track 4 right now as well. Luma mechanisms running. Mario on the top level for track 4. Going towards endgame for track 4. We can see teams almost. Black team knocking 2 Koopas. Same thing for blue team on track 4. Tracks 3 and 4 are now counting their points. Track 2 turning on it now. We see a drawer slide robot on yellow. All 4 robots in the center now. Both yellow and white going for level 3 Mario at the same time. Lumas are being sorted at the same time. Level 3 Mario. Yellow has got it. White robot on track 2. Also same time. We still see so many Koopas still on the tracks. Can they get knocked down? Waiting for an end game. White team knocked their robots down as well, sorting Starbits and coins. Same thing for yellow. Yellow sorting at the same time. And that is it on track 2.
Track 1 getting some motion going on. I'm trying to keep up with all the tracks. It's very hard because there are 4 taking place at the exact same time. But if I'm not mistaken,
start doing a side of the camera.
I think that's Infinite String over there in the white. Could be wrong. Okay, track 1 has their round over.
Terrific at your own thing. How do you think it's a shout out?
A little bit of an interview going on with
Hey, shout out Helms, back to you.
Hopefully. Sean and Crane up there. They have 5 bosses.
Do we have a round 2 heat 3 track 3?
Round 2, heat 3, track 3. Wow.
No, you don't.
No.
You have a round.
So for those of you following, it looks like Totally Terrific, the team with the red and white, on the white track, or the white section of track 2, got 143 points, which is a very, very large amount. See if we can switch to that scoreboard scene and show you guys just the lineup. So down at 60s right now, these are some of the teams that didn't get quite to activate. Highest 211.
That is still so crazy to me, I'm not gonna lie.
Unbelievable. Actually insane. It's like some of these teams you guys are mentioning in the chat, looks like they're in the top 32. Koopa Troopas, Mega Mario Cartel did not make the top cutoff. But there's more to be seen. What will happen in the later part of this round? Maybe some more points will be scored.
I think the second round is really important for teams, and I think we're going to see some crazy scores because after the first round, every team has had experience to try the robots. Every team has had experience of the final competition, and now they can finally lock in, and they have so much access. They have the help desk to make any last-minute repairs. You can see so many teams right now are in the help desk trying to repair the robots. Even in the pit, so many teams, almost kind of like a panic mode, but ladies and gentlemen, that's just 21%. You know, there's only so much time, and they expect the whole system to these robots, but they are prepared. And every team here. So we got some robots getting inspected on track 3. Track 2 robot. Oh, people are making robots on track 2 now as well.
We're gonna do some more live commentation. It's kind of hard because you can't see it. You can't see all the tracks at once, but it's nice for the audience here because unfortunately, what we've learned is a lot of the parents that are even here, it's hard to tell what's going on. And so this year we've tried to make a really big deal out of commentating live, having someone out there on the ground with a microphone, just reporting back to the people that can hear what exactly is happening.
We have non-clear on track 3. We have robots white, blue, and yellow running at the same time. White's robot going for the level 3 Mario, maybe. Sliding down. Hammer going down on track 3. Oh, missing, though, unfortunately. All robots. Yellow, white, and blue going for the Lumas. Yellow still shooting Lumas. Looks like they have a double count on one of them, unfortunately. White's Koopa's being knocked down. Yellow's Koopa's not. Oh, there now it is. Looks like we have pinpoint accuracy for the Hungry Luma on track 3 for yellow. For the Coin Loba, maybe not.
Sorry about this, guys. Trying to discuss some rules, so I have my microphone muted just so, nothing gets out.
Robots on track 2 starting right now. Yellow reaching their first, black getting their last. However, we have 2 teams going for Mario. Black getting Mario level 3. White getting Mario level. Top level for them. Koopa's still on the track as well. Yellow slightly misaligned though. There's still so many star bits and coins in the middle, unfortunately. Blue's Mario mechanism looks like it wasn't able to work. Yellow going for the Koopa knock.
We're back. Looks like track 1, people are just getting there, setting back up. And track 4, people very close to starting. Oh, I see. The black team on track 3 is the blue shell team.
All right.
Wasn't paying attention when they were going. I was too busy managing the cameras, but
It's a hard job back here,
yeah, a lot of complicated things going on. What's up? It's intense. Low cortisol 2110. That's what I was just told.
Low cortisol? Yeah, maybe.
I don't know about all that, but
I see a lot of kids going crazy. Let's look at the kids. How are they going? How are they doing? Oh, seems okay. Help desk, how are they doing?
kind of busy.
It's quite busy. I feel like it's always busy in the help desk, especially during the round robins.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I see someone from Totally Terrific in
Totally
the help desk. I wonder if something broke on the robot. You see, he has the glue gun right in the middle.
Oh yeah, I do see that. I do see that.
What is that? Golden trash? Why? I can't tell what that dude's shirt said, but looks like they're working something out in the team. All right, track 4, RGB robot. When I was competing, we wanted RGB, but they told us no RGB. External power source, no go.
I believe so. Oh, there they go. Robots running. I think all robots are able to get to the center. Team Blue going for a Mario.
They're definitely gonna get it. I know the people on that team. They're locked in.
Nice. That's a top. Wait, I saw something fall. Was that their Mario?
That was a white something.
That's a white something. Okay, so it's not.
Can't be them.
Right.
I think that was the white team's Mario, which is unfortunate, but.
Oh, it looks like Yellow's robot wasn't able to get out of the star, so. Can't tell if track 1 is. Oh, I think track 1 finished recently. It's like they're scoring right now. Out of all robots, though, it looks like white was the only one that was able to leave. That could be very high score.
One activation is kind of crazy.
Right, but that might be advantageous for them.
Yeah, and that's how you get a lot of points.
All the coins, all the star bits were open for them.
Exactly.
Right.
That very interesting to see what the scores come back on that one.
Exactly.
Track 3. Some teams are 4. Oh, someone's walking into the camera. Inside though. Track 2 about to start.
Teams expected to roll out boxes here. Make sure they're within the bounds.
Man, that dude is pumping to save his life.
Air pumping going on in track 2. You can see that guy? We got a live marker.
Wish we could draw on the screen like a...
I know. We'll implement that next time. We still have it.
No, it's okay. Track 3. Track 3 and track 2 both about to start.
We got robots running on track 3 right now.
Looks like all 4 robots activated.
Both black and yellow removing their Koopas. Yellow going for a mid-level Mario. Oh no, threading the needle. Pipe getting stuck as well.
Track 2 is now about to start. Turn the camera to that. Oh, we can do better than that. Wrong one. 1 second, guys. Alright. Quality is not perfect, but I'm trying to give you guys the best angle you can see of track 2.
Track 2 starting right now as well. Koopa knocking down on yellow. White knocking Koopa as well. Boys being collected right now. At the same time, we have a couple going on yellow. White going for the Mario. Yellow going for the Mario. Yellow a little flimsy. Can they make the top level though? Barely missing the edge. But White making it. At the same time, Blue slowly but surely getting their Mario up, going for a hammer mechanism. Maybe if the tower is shaky enough, Yellow's Mario can come down. Teams going for organizing their coins and their star bits. Oh, barely missing.
So that team in white on track 2 that we're looking at right now is saving Private Mario. Looks like they performed really well. Track 1 is about to set up now. Turn to that. Sorry about that, guys.
We got motion going on in track 1.
Let me go fix that camera.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I'll be here commentating. We got Koopa going down on track 1 for white. Yellow also doing the same thing for their Koopas, also sorting the Lumas and the coins. I mean the star bits and the coins. And it looks like that's just it for them. Track 4 currently boxing. Yeah, you got time, Justin. Track 1 just finished.
That was in the idea lab that isn't the same level when it spins, and so take as one of the coins in all the tracks. I think it's this one.
We got an interview going on while we watch track 4. Looks like they're about to go.
But other than that, we had a really good. We tested.
They're currently interviewing
really
track 1.
We couldn't test. We never did a good testing time. The first time we've ever gotten Mario, so we're really happy about that. Yeah, that's about it. And the team's performing well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So this whole group that we have over here, what I'm seeing is all of y'all are part of the same fraternity. Can you tell me how being a part of the same Greek organization is kind of helping that team chemistry?
Oh, yeah. That's the president, by the way.
That's
This is our president.
Yeah, it definitely helps. I mean, we have the chemistry already. It also helps us keep each other accountable, and like we can work in our house, which is awesome. But yeah, I mean, it's nice knowing your team. You know, you can't be a good team if you don't work well together.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything you're looking forward to in the next rounds? Things you can change, things you can develop to make it potentially to the Final Four?
I definitely think we can capitalize on the coins and stars a little more. We only got 1 star right there, and usually we get like 2 coins and 3 stars. They had a good collection, so it kind of blocked some. But if we move our thing down a little bit, I think we can get some more.
Absolutely. Anything you want to say to the camera?
Thanks for watching, guys.
Back to you.
Track 4 running at the same time right now.
What is going on?
Getting their Koopas down. Mario going all the way up.
Kind of hard to tell, but it looks like
Yellow going for a
mid-tier.
mid-level Mario. Blue?
What is blue team? I've been confused the whole time. Oh, that's the round.
That's it?
Okay.
And that's 2110, folks.
Track 2, people are rushing out.
Yeah.
Another Toad team.
Wow, let's take a look at their costumes real quick. They got Toad hats, and it looks like fully business, casual, maybe even formal, honestly, some of them.
Fully dressed up.
I love it when I see people dressed up.
Very snazzy.
Oh, yeah.
Very snazzy.
All right, as a reminder, this match right here on track 2 is going to be the last match of round 2 as well. No pressure, though.
I'm going to post up next to Dan. Once this finishes, can you switch the interview?
Unfortunately, a DQ for Team Blue, but we have 3 robots ready to rumble. Let's see if this is advantageous for any of these teams with only 3 robots on the track. All right, 3 robots running at the same time right now. Yellow getting there first, then white, then black. Scissor lift not making it though. Mid-level taken by the white robot. So many lumens getting dropped at the same time. Starbits, oh, so much funneling into the white right now. Starbits, coins, all of that right now. Looks like another Mario missing at the same time. The only Mario up is the one in the middle, and that's white team's robots. More Starbits and coins going into white teams as well. We're getting close to end game where these teams will be going to be sorting their coin Luma and their Starbit Luma. Koopa's knocked down and pinpoint accuracy on white team.
DB. Can I interview y'all?
Of course.
All right, who am I here with?
Laksha,
Valentina?
Ishan, Jack, and we're the tow trucks.
All right, so tow trucks. I just saw y'all ran through the competition. Tell me what I'm seeing.
We got really lucky that the team to our right, they had some issues with collecting, and we had a big pile of loot all in our robot.
Okay. So how are we thinking for the following round? Do you think there's any adjustments that need to be made? Anything to do to make this team make it to the final?
I don't think we're making it past the next round. Respectfully, we got really lucky here, but at least we're making it to the next round. All right, so we're happy with that.
Anything you want to say to
Very content. Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
anything y'all want to say to the camera?
What's up?
Back to you.
Last match of round 2.
These teams have to make big points. They got a whole lot of Starbits out here. Remember, we have a couple ways to score points. Right now, we're counting Starbits. Marty is, oh my goodness. They got deep pockets. Deep pockets. There are at least 4 coins in here. That is crazy. Perfectly centered. Incredible. You love to see it. 5 coins. 5 coins. You can get a pack of bubble gum with 5 coins. Then we're looking at Koopas right now. We've got a couple knocked over Koopas on the field. If a Koopa is moved, that is points. If a Koopa is toppled over, that is even more points. We see 2 knocked over white Koopas, 2 knocked over yellow Koopas. Yeah, no, Shiho can read up. Watch your step, watch your step. Please come over here so you're not in front of the speaker. All right, Shiho, what's the score?
For our last round, on track 2, we have in 4th place, in blue, got a DQ, Mega Marios. In 3rd place, the Plumbers on black with 19 points. In 2nd place, on gold, the Luba Lubas with 45 points. And in 1st place, on white, the Toad Trucks with 169 points.
Congratulations to the white team. Huh? Yes, we do. They're in your teams. They're in your teams. The first 3 places are on your team. The first 3 placements are in your team right now. Can they clean up? Can they clean up yet? Are they good to clean up? All right, y'all go clean up. Your robots. Right here, yes. It's up to you how you want to announce.
100. Oh. Back it up.
Amazing work over this last semester. We are about to go into our design review winner. We will see during the design review, we had judges walking around looking at robustness, mechanical strength, and their presentation skills. Basically, is there an idea to the madness? Is there a method to the madness? We are about to reveal that after we get all of these tracks set up. After that, we will go into our round of 32, which is single elimination. There is no going back. The top 32 scoring teams will move on to the round of 32, and the rest of the teams will be going home and having a really nice dinner. So shout out to our amazing teams. We'll pass the time over to Marty, and then we'll move on with the design review. Are you ready?
What prizes are the design review prizes?
How large is that team? Do we know? It's 4 people, right? Great. I think a design.
Boom. As you guys just saw, Josh was giving some announcements as the second round wrapped up. Now that's not the end of the competition, but that's the end for some teams. So as I'm going down this list, over here, if you see the team that you are trying to watch pass by in the top 32, that means they have made it into the last rounds of the competition. Here they are. So take a good look, and then once we start doing announcements for the design winner of the design review that took place earlier, they switch to another camera that won't be showing us. Bowser's Minions is the 32nd team. All right, switching it over now.
Review winners.
Wait, Marty, wait. You forgot something. Wear this hat.
Oh, no.
We got Mario in the track.
It's a me, Mario. Thanks, Dan. We got us some spicy designs tonight. All right, so based on the judges' feedback on the design reviews, we got 3 teams that have won. No, we have 3, I'm sorry. We have 3 top teams and 1 winner. The hat's throwing me off. Our top 3 design review winners. In 3rd place, Baby Bowsers. In 2nd place, Cheap Cheeps. And I'm not going to announce the real design review winner yet. I saw a lot of great presentations. Everybody worked really hard on it. We don't normally do superlatives in this class, but there are 2 students that definitely deserve superlatives. And one of them has developed the most unnecessary mechanism I've ever seen. So this prize is going to be a copy of the game Unnecessary Inventions. It is not a very good game, but it's fun to play once, and it's been play tested by my family. And this goes to Henry Zhang. Where are you, Henry? Henry developed this Mario subsystem that looks like a boss from a $6 Steam game, and it works amazingly. So wherever, Henry, you get that prize. All right, and then the other one is this student who has asked so many questions, and they're really good questions too. If I want to hire somebody, I want to hire somebody who's going to ask questions, the kind of questions that most people are scared to ask. And Jimmy Pham has asked so many questions. Come on up here, Jimmy. Like, I try to take a day off, And Jimmy sends me 4 emails with 12 questions each, and they're all really good. Come on up, Jimmy. So Jimmy, as a prize, is getting a Magic 8-ball. Thanks, Jimmy. See ya, man. Okay, and the actual design review winner, which, I mean, come on, I don't think we were surprised. You know who it is, right? Rainbow Road Rage. Now, this team also asked some good questions. So Zayden asked me if it would be okay to use the scrap price of aluminum for the, or like if we bought like a train car load of aluminum, is that okay for the bill of materials? I said, that's not really the point. But anyway, they did a great job. So yeah, great job, y'all. Yeah, picture. Let me get behind you guys. All right, Josh, do you want to say anything about the round of 32? Josh, you want to say anything about round of 32? Anything we should know? All right, round of 32. Round of 32 bracket is live. If you follow the link on your phones, you can see the bracket for the round of 32. All right, so teams, go ahead and grab your robots.
I'm Daniel Stepp.
Check your standings.
So tell me,
we'll
how does it feel to win first place in design review? 71 groups, only one team winning it. How are you guys feeling right now?
It feels pretty good. We put a lot of work into this robot and a lot of it on the design side. So I'm glad it actually paid off. We were worried there for a minute.
And speaking of the design side, what do you think is the one thing in your robot that really took you over the top in that design review?
I think it has to be the bio-inspired pocketing on our aluminum. It's pretty tough. Inspired after a dragonfly. It's awesome.
Absolutely. So you guys look like y'all have great chemistry. Tell me how throughout these past 13 weeks, you guys have not only made a great robot, y'all have matching baseball jerseys. Where did this chemistry come about?
I think it's mostly just we fit into roles pretty well. Zayden CAD's like a maniac. This man manufactures more than anyone I know. I put things together, and he puts all of the people together to organize, and it just really works so well.
Absolutely. So as you guys are moving into these next rounds, what do you guys think you can do with that robot?
We're going to see what we can do. I think we're going to perform a lot better in
Is it back? All right, come back.
All right. Yeah, Rainbow, what is it? Rainbow Road Rage. Yeah, these guys spent so much time on their technical documentation and the way they built this robot for modularity, the materials they used. I mean, they were doing finite element analysis on this stuff. It was crazy. This is stuff that fourth years are doing, and these guys are doing it in year 2.
Absolutely.
So no surprise that they won. Fantastic job.
Yeah, absolutely. Be on the lookout for them in the round of 32. Welcome to the playoffs.
All right. Thank you, JD, for the interview. Even now, there are so many people still here.
All right, everyone. As we gear up for the round of 32, this is exactly by the rule book how it works. Every team will get to play one time, and locally to the track, you must be in the top 2 scorers of your track to move on. You must be on the top 2 of your track to move on. It's not global. You aren't comparing with everyone else anymore. You are comparing with the people on your track. If you are top 2, your score will be seeded into the next round, and then you will compete on the next round. So let's ask around. Is track 2 ready? How ready are we feeling? Is track 2 ready? Is track 2 ready? Is track 3 ready? Is track 3 ready? Track 4, how are we feeling? Track 4, we feeling good? Are we waiting on somebody? Dr. Sinko, is track 4, how are we feeling?
The robot got kicked, so we have a little bit of a break here.
Okay. Well, is track 1 ready? All right. Well, it's time, everyone. When the judges are ready, wait for the judges to say take the track. But when the judges say ready, you may now take the track. You are released.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the top 32 right now. Most teams having about 45 seconds left to box their robot. We can see all of our instructors checking the width of their robot, checking the height of their robot, making sure we are in. At this point, they must fit design constraints. Tracks 3 running right now. 4 robots going at the same time. Sliding mechanism from Black's robot going. Track 2 running at the same time now as well. Mario going in, missing. Nope, not just yet. We have Yellow's robot on track 3 going to the top. Black's trying to go for the same thing, hitting the lip. Not quite making it, almost there. Track 2, only 2 robots making to the center. Looks like White's robots also is going for the Mario mechanism. Oh, Koopa's knocked down on Yellow though. Mario knocked. White's robot Mario is on the top level. Blue missing, going into the yellow zone as well. Maybe causing a problem for the Luma mechanism. Black's robot knocking their Koopas down. At this point, we get to see all these robots. These are the top of the top. And these rounds are probably going to start flying fast. Robots are going to be checked in. Fitting box constraints.
You do not want to see what we're doing right now.
Or calm down. Even at this point in the competition, it is 8:13 p.m. Eastern Time. There are still so many people here, so many posters all around, so much support going on. Love for our 2110 students, from the TAs, from fellow peers. It is an amazing environment right now.
Wallets though. Man, we gotta be careful with our wallets. You need to make an announcement? Okay. I feel like this always happens. That's so scary.
Hey, shout out to my girlfriend, man. She's apparently shopping while listening to the stream right now.
Wow. That's dedication, bro. Yo, chill.
No. What's going on?
Yeah, we gotta fix that.
Wait, bro. Hold up. I'm gonna tap Dan in so hard.
What's going on?
Move this up here and put the 2 on the bottom because it's really wide.
Wait, what am I moving up here?
Hold up. Yeah, move that up top. Wait, what'd you say?
I'm proud of y'all. Y'all went so far. I watched it happen. That sucked. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Dan is the real life Mario. team name on track white section of track 2? DTD. What is
Duct
that?
Tape Dynasty.
Duct Tape Dynasty. See them setting up. All the teams setting up. Track 2 and 3.
It never worked. It worked this time. It stopped in front of us. Because it throws something in front of the robot. And then the robot can't move the right way. It started moving to the side. And then it was like almost going to the other side. Yeah. It never worked. They added.
All right, so as you can see on the left side of the screen over here, these are the 4 teams that are competing, or the 4 tracks that are competing. The 4 teams on each track that are competing on the 4 tracks. Say that twice. And so we just have it shifted right now. We can go back later and show you the other teams that competed previously. But you can also see down below us, track 2, teams are getting set up. Let's switch to track 1 because they've actually just activated. This is track 1. Looks like all 4 teams have activated. That's good. For those paying attention, track 4 is just now getting loaded up. Track 1 we finished. We're now counting. I'm going to go to track 2 and see how that is. About to start. Switch maybe to this camera. Oh, this camera has a lot better view. Let's see, we're about to start. Same with track 3 in the background.
Track 2 about to start. Robots running on track 2. Yellow's mechanism instantly going up for 3rd level Mario. Going in. Each team going for Lumas at the same time. You can hear pistons running. 1 Luma fell out. That's blue teams, unfortunately. Black going for the Mario. Going in. It's in, though. Mid-level Mario on blue. Koopa's knocked down on white side. You can see on track 3 a buzzer beater box. Track 3 starting now. All robots going towards the center. Let's see what happens now. Mario going up on the white side. We see Luma's getting pushed in the middle on all teams, all fronts. Black also now going for their Mario. Coins and star bits finally all gone, sorted at the same time. Mario landing on it at the top level. Both white and black's Mario up. Yellow slowly going for their Mario now. Koopa's knocked down for white, blue, and yellow. Black, Koopa knocked down for them as well. You can see their star bits and their coins are sorted right in the center, right when the match ends. Amazing performance.
So track 4 is now looking like they're about to start. Black team just finished boxing. Running away very quickly. We got the Anuj cam. Live Anuj reaction. You can see him pondering, deciding if the robot is too far forward. Dan's back now.
I am back. I'm back and I'm on the attack.
Thank you for the commentation, the comments. Dan, that was great.
Listen, we can't forget about David Brown right here. This is my close friend. Met him in 2110. Since we stayed together, started stream team together, started from the ground up actually. Oh, wait. No time for that. Looking at track 4 now. We see Mario mechanism.
Oh, Mario to the top.
To the top. I'm in suspense. Is that me or is the stream?
Something lagging. Mario's in the top. I see that.
I
white
see it. I see the white. I see the white
we
spec.
go.
That's perfect. That's perfect. Wait, yellow also going for the Mario. Looks like. Oh, bang!
Nice.
Wow, they have so much force getting their Koopas.
Really knocking over the Koopas.
I think track 4 just finished, right?
Let's see if we can line an interview up with the team on track 2. They're getting their scores announced, and they're the ones that you hear cheering in the background. So you can switch it up.
Switching up now.
Yo, can I interview y'all? Y'all interrupt.
Yeah, we're good. Give us the interview.
All right. So who am I here with? We're here with the Mika Mushrooms. I'm Nolan.
Extra Mega today. I'm Ben.
I just saw y'all sing.
We're Cinderella. We had like 23 in sprint 3. We're
Hey, talk to me about Io and your Cinderella.
We are Cinderella. We're amazing. We're going all the way. Number 1 right here.
What do you think is causing this Cinderella story? You guys beating Iowa, beating Florida on that corner. How are you guys feeling right now? How do you think this team chemistry has progressed through the past 30?
Teammates in a dream. That's all I gotta say.
4 teammates and a dream.
4 teammates.
No, you're right.
Hey, he got that. Hey, 4 teammates and a dream. Hey, you're looking at 200 people right now on the camera. Anything you want to say?
Root for Mika Mushrooms. We're winning it all along. I love you.
Buy it now. Buy it now, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Cinderella story right here.
This is Iowa. We are Iowa.
The Iowa Hawkeyes. Back to you.
All right. We're looking at track 4. You can see the talent and the points.
I won't generate round. I mean, I can go to another one because they got to go in the back, right? That's the only one running. Yeah, you got it.
Track 4 finished. Like they finished. We got water.
You hear, guys? Dan's going to get water, just leaving me alone, stranded. See the help desk. Probably like 4 different teams looking for some help. Check out the pits. Oh, look at this. You see they're working together, talking about maybe who's to conquer. Track 4 looks like teams are starting to clean up. Switch to that. Taking the robots back.
Oh, it looks like scores have been sent for the bracket. Let's see if we can maybe.
Yeah, so now you can really see
who's all the top 2 moving forward.
So on the right side of the bracket, you can see top 8 teams?
Yeah, that was Heat 2. So that's all the teams that just went on tracks 1, 2, 3, and 4. Before that was Heat 1. So everyone now that has a green check mark are the teams that are moving forward to the top 16. And that should be the quarterfinals, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there we have the other side of the bracket.
See if we can. I think my suspenders just came out, but let's see if we can show this for y'all.
This dude's suspenders popping out.
Yeah, my suspenders be popping off, you know. It's all those mushrooms.
The live Dan and David reaction.
That's right. I'm excited to see what the seeds will look like. Do you have any teams in here that are very notable?
Well, we talked about Duct Tape Dynasty.
Right.
Let me look through.
Tow Trucks is pretty good too.
Saving Private Mario, genuinely, they were locked in.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Like I don't think I've seen a team that dialed. Tow Trucks, yes.
There's that one team that has. Doing good, doing good. 7 here.
Rainbow Road Rage.
Rainbow Road Rage.
They didn't make it. They didn't make it into the Sweet 16.
What was their? What track were they on? What heat? Track 2, Heat 1. Wow. Well, I mean, honestly,
that's insane.
That's a really insane lineup, honestly.
Yo. I'm looking for. Okay, Baby Bowser's did not make it. Totally Terrific made it. Okay, I told you that's my favorite team. I'm biased towards them. That's good. That's good. Okay.
Are we allowed to have bias as casters?
Well, we don't do the scoring, so it's okay. It's okay.
Okay. Well, my bias is Tow Trucks.
See all the tracks. See what's kind of going on. Just kind of getting things organized for the Sweet 16.
Yes, there's quite a
What do you think? Wait, you're saying you just want to pass the...
Right now, our robot went off center basically. It was about 5 minutes. Like, for 30, like theirs just like completely. Yes. Why did you put me up by score? Scored by whoever Greg was 45. The same judges. Oh, sick. I'll watch it. You're good over there. Can someone grab up the go going yet? Yeah, where do you want it? Where do you think? Can you move this block? On the left side. Championship Brett. You're not big fan.
All right, everybody. We are finalizing scores for the Sweet 16. We are finalizing the scores for those who will move on to the top 16 teams. Thank you all for your incredible patience. Can I give you all a round of applause? Thank you for being an incredible audience. I'm trying to understand this awesome audience while we get all the scores finalized. How many of y'all are from out of the state or out of the country? Can I hear y'all? Holy moly, out of the state? You serious? Where are y'all from? China, that's why. All right, how many of y'all are just a friend or a family that's in-state, in Georgia? Let's go. Okay. How many of y'all are part of one of the greatest university of all time, Georgia Tech? Come on. Let's go. We are so glad to have you guys here. Thank you guys for staying this long. I can tell that y'all are the real fans. Y'all are here for the extended edit. It's time. I see the teams coming out now. Is that true? Wranglers, is that true? Are the teams coming out? We're wrangling now? We wrangling teams? Teams are coming on standby now. So, Sweet 16 is on the way. Where's our Sweet 16? Are we ready? Are we ready? Oh, brackets off? Something's off? Oh, okay. I see. Okay. All right, we are getting this software set up. Let's see. Where's JD? I need JD. I need... All right, as we finalize the bracket, as y'all know, software is scary. We mechanical engineers out here, but one thing that we do have is we got moves. So, all right, Dan, how do I do this? Get over here. All right, if you know the moves, we want to see y'all dance with us. Wait, can y'all come out here? Some of y'all need to teach them. Some of y'all need to teach us how this works. Okay. All right. Ready? Wait, get out. Hey, come out here. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? come out? Can y'all come out here? Can y'all come out here?
Kick, 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 then. Right, left, left, left. Okay.
Go on, go on, go on.
Then, left. Right, left, 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 okay.
Hey, hey, hey. Let's give it up for them. Here you can see at the ME School of ME, we don't just build robots, we have heart. It takes a lot of bravery to come out here and dance like that. Can give them a round of applause. Let's give it up for them. All right. All right, we're very close to finalizing our round of 16. I think now is a good time. Let's get a bit of insider info. Can we do some interviews? Can we meet some of our teams? Let's start. We got Marty over here. Everyone give it up for Marty. He's the head instructor. Let's go, Marty. All right. Mr. Marty, tell me, what is your favorite thing about teaching this class?
I think my favorite thing about teaching this class is just getting to build stuff. Something really awesome happens when you just try to build stuff and when it doesn't work. And then that's when you learn, right? So anyway, all these students have built awesome stuff and have got pushed through the difficulty of the stuff that kind of works. And they've got all robots now that work pretty well. So that's really fun.
That's right. Thank you, Marty. But we know what you're here for. We know what you guys are here for. Y'all want to see the Sweet 16. Let's give it up for our Sweet 16. All right. We see them. They're coming out now. We'll get one heat. One heat. Every single track is going to go at the same time. We need our judges ready. We need our teams ready. Y'all got this. Come on. It's time to lock in. It's time to lock in. All right. All right. Seems like most people have arrived. Track 2, are we all here? Track 2, are we all here? Track 2 is all here. Track 3, are we all here? Are we all 4? All 4, okay. Track 4, are we all here? Yeah, okay. Track 1, where's track 1? Is track 1 all here? Nah, nobody's at track 1. Track 1 forgot to show up. They didn't set an alarm, but that's okay. Judges, are we ready? Judges, are we ready? All right. Oh, excuse me. All right, it's time. Can we do one big take the track? Can we all say take the track together? Or I'm going to count to 3, and then we're all going to say take the track. Judges, please be ready for that, all right? I'm going to count to 3, and we're all going to say take the track. Y'all ready for that? Y'all ready for that? All right. 1, 2, 3, take the track.
All right, we have all robots on these tracks, deliberately plugging in the robots, lining them up, making sure the robots are at the right pressure if they're using any sort of pneumatics.
Okay, we are back after a dance break. I don't know how many of you guys saw that.
Within the height and width limits. Our wonderful TA is moving the boxes for these teams while they get ready.
We are getting locked in for this Sweet 16.
Still some last-minute boxing happening. Match is about to start for the Sweet 16. Robots on track 2 running instantly. We got some Koopas drop down. Already some sorting with the coins and the star bits on black on track 2. Mario's moving up for all teams. Yellow's arm not quite making it, but you see white and blue both going at the same time. Blue's Mario's down, white is not missing. Track 3 starting at the same time. Black's Mario is up at the same time. Yellow team going for their Mario. All these coins and the star bits are gone instantly. All teams are getting it. Koopas are knocked down on every team. We see Yellow getting close. Yellow's Mario is down on the top level. Doing a little jiggy. White's Mario going on the second level. Koopa's knocked down, and let's see. Looks like their coins and their star bits are accurately over.
So just getting kind of a close-up on each of the tracks after that. You can see track 1. Looks like the black team was able to get a top upper decker Mario. Same with the blue team. I think that's blue and black I see up there. You can get confirmation on that later. Every robot activated on track 1. Ooh, bad camera. Let me go here. Better camera. Looks like every team activated on track 2. Track 3, same thing. Every team activated. Track 4 was a little interesting because you do see that the blue team activated, but I don't think they ended up with their star bits and their coins in that circle. I don't know if you can see a bullseye in the bottom right corner of the whatchamacallit, the blue corner. but that's where they are supposed to deliver these coins and star bits, and it looks like they backed up too far. We'll hear later on and see how they did, see if they made the cut. Everyone's just tallying scores. I think if we go back to here, yes, maybe we can see some of the scores come in live. This is a Google script that was made by one of the GTAs, and it should be updating live. Oh, you can see Golden Goombas and Bowser. Who is he? Placed in the top 2 for the Sweet 16 bracket, taking place on track 3.
Oh, okay.
So Mega Mushroom and Duct Tape Dynasty did not make it.
Oh no.
We got some people cheering for Totally Terrific in the chat. Me too. I hope they win, and they did.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about.
No, the tow trucks. No. My parlay. My parlay. By the way, guys, we are on Kalshi.
We are not on Kalshi. Do not place any bets on this student robot competition. All right, so
scores coming in for the last. Oh, who could they be? Man.
Saving Private Mario did not make it, and I actually overheard that. One of them turned around and started talking to our interviewer, JD, and he was like, yeah, we just didn't make it this time. And so
there it is, the Elite 8 semifinals. Oh man, this is intense actually.
Wow. Well, take a good look. Pick your winners on who you think will do the best.
Go ahead and chat who you think, who you're supporting. You know, consider a donation.
Yo, we're not donating, bro. What are you talking about? You're not mudded. I was making sure you weren't. I was making sure you weren't. Thought this guy was mudded. Also, by the way, Dan, while I've been on your computer, I've been seeing a lot of Slack messages. I think there's people sending videos of us dancing.
You know, sometimes that's just how it is. That's 2110, you know. Everyone has to be a little shameless when they're in here.
We low-key didn't know how to do the Koopa Shuffle.
We low-key did not know how to do it. I recommended it actually, and I had no clue how to do it. But it says how to do it, you know.
Yeah. I mean, hey.
Just like a... What is going on?
Whoa, we're getting hype over here. Hold up.
Wait, we getting hype?
I fit the reaction cam.
Wow, yeah, look at that. Look at them go. That's good. That's good team spirit right there. Wait, can they see us? Do you think the stream is in...
No, they're probably looking at the score sheet. You know, they're looking at the Elite 8 right now.
Not looking at me. Wow.
Really blurry view of whatever is going on.
Hey, but you can kind of see it. Look, you saw that guy. He was in the.
And you know, this red team right in front of us is Totally Terrific.
Is it actually?
Yeah, they're doing great. And so I'm excited to see their reaction. They've set up actually a great spot. I'm gonna show my boy on the team this clip and be like, "Yo, we were watching here. We're peering over your shoulder." Hungry Lumas. Yeah, they're doing great. You see all the tracks now are cleared out.
This is track 2 still. They're still the same order. No, track 1, track 2. No, we're still calling. I mean, we can still call them track 2.
You know, David, with the way his stream's going, how would you compare it to last semester's stream? You know, being on the stream team, you and me.
Well, I don't remember when you got here last semester, like when you started setting up, but I remember we were just like throwing things together. Like we didn't have any of the right equipment. We were just making it work. We were using like this crappy software. I forgot what it was called, but we really, I'm surprised with how far we've come.
Yeah.
We really know just the, we know what we're looking for here, which is nice. And we've also gotten a lot more support. Like with Josh being the head TA, he's really been pushing for us to have a better stream.
That's right. That's our boy Josh. That's right there. That guy right there. That's our boy. Shout out Josh.
So yeah, we've really improved a lot.
Yeah, and honestly, we have a lot of data now like this bracket was not a thing before. These live scores was not a thing before. So even the chat is a big improvement. Huge improvement. And also, we have 4 working tracks, not 3.
That's true. That was a big pitfall last year.
Shout out our tracks for locking in.
Wrong one.
Oh, and as you see, we are currently taking apart that. Oh, here they come out. We got a few teams coming out, getting ready.
Yeah, go crazy. You're so good at it.
All right, everyone. It is time for our Elite 8. On track 1, this is now track 1. On track 1, we have Golden Goombas on gold. Bowser, who is he, on black. Infinite String on white. And Totally Terrific on blue. On track 2, this is track 2 now. Track 2, we have Bowser's Minions on gold. Illuminati on black. Hungry Lumas on white. And Cheap Cheeps on blue. Yeah, what's up? What? Oh, okay. Stay with your track, whatever that is. I announced it opposite. I was wrong. Wait, but Wranglers, are they in the right space? Are they in the right place? Okay, yeah. Are they in the right place? Okay, we're about to find out if they're in the right place or not. As long as the 4 teams are together in the right place. Where is Totally Terrific? Wait, are they the right team? They're the right team? Are they the right team? All right. Okay. What? All right, we're gonna do our second to last. Take the We're not gonna. Okay. We're gonna do them staggered. Okay, that's a great idea. We're gonna do this track first. All right. Well, I'm gonna count to 3, and when I count to 3, I need everybody to scream, "Take the track." Are we ready? We're not ready. Are we ready? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, take the track. All right, what do we got here? We got all of our teams boxing. Remember, this is a very stressful time of the evening. That box is heavy, y'all. That box is at least 20 pounds. It might be 50 pounds. I don't know. It feels like 50 pounds.
I put this camera here. So just be
Great. Okay. It's very heavy. Remember, the box needs to come down, and then needs to come back up, and nothing can move on the robot, or else that's a DQ, or they need to do it again. Looks like yellow. Is yellow good? Gold is good. Black is good. White is good. Question mark. Okay. Teams are allowed to translate their robot after they have boxed, but they cannot touch anything internal. Here we see a white team. We got a jig to measure perfectly off the left side of the playing field. It's a very good strategy, I would add. How much time do we have left? Who's our timekeeper? We got 1 minute left. 1 minute left to make any final changes to the robot. If your robot is only 1 degree misaligned, it's over, it's toast. We got 50 seconds. Teams are now going to step away from the robots.
Can you get them to move to the live stream when it starts? What? When it starts, can you get them to move to the live stream?
Cheeps, yes. All right. Moment of truth. 1, go. Here we go, and Cheep's coming in hot. Here comes white team. White team raising Mario. Oh, black is beating them to it. All of them very consistent with the Lumas on the inside. Oh, blue team got shifted a little bit. Will that impact their performance? Whoa!
Whoa!
Gold team!
Whoa, what's going on? What's going on?
What's going on?
So much movement going on at the same time.
That's right, Dan.
Only Black's
Now
Mario
comes
is on the
Blue. Will
top
Blue
level.
make it?
Blue's
Oh,
Mario
no.
not even there.
That shift completely changed their trajectory, and there goes their Mario. It can't go in anymore. And that's it.
And that's game. That's game for track 1.
Yeah, Dan, what do you see here? What do you see?
I see a lot of movement that entire match. All these teams trying to go for that final Mario, but all it takes is one robot to miss a line, and surprisingly, Black's robot was the one that got the Mario, even though Yellow hit them when they got pushed.
Yeah, that's really impressive to me, man. How I see Gold's robot got picked up by the centerpiece.
Right.
And shifted and then ran into Black's robot, and they still got their Mario in the top bin. That's incredible. Right now we're counting. We see a lot of Koopas knocked over. We see that one Koopa survived in gold, didn't he?
Right. They weren't able to reach that. No, the range of motion was just not enough. Even with all that movement, we have all other robots were able to, it seems like their coins and their star bits still were able to be centered.
Yeah.
Only Yellows miss a line.
That's right. We see a lot of star bits in blue teams. That's going to count a lot towards them. All of them are fed straight to that center Luma. Here, if we move our attention down to this side of the field, we have track 2 gearing up. Here they are boxing. Let me see when they're ready. Wait, Shiho, do you have scores? Okay. This one here on track 1 is going to be very intense. Or track 2. Very intense here. It's going to be a close one. Lumas are very evenly matched. So are the Koopas.
I'm watching track 2, all these teams lining up their robot with so much focus. Even when in a stressful situation, they still persevere.
All right, we're going to quickly read out the scores for this track. Do you want to do it? Shiho, what's the score, Shiho?
All right. Elite 8 in 4th place. On gold was Bowser's Minions with 70 points. In 3rd place, on white, the Hungry Lumas with 81 points. In 2nd place, on blue, Cheeps with 89 points. And in 1st place, Illuminati on black with 140 points.
Thank you, Shio. Awesome job from each of these teams. Let's take a look at what's going on this
Track 2, we got robots going. So many robots going for the top. Mario, yellow making it. Why? I don't know. Yellow doing their jigging once again. Unfortunately, blue was able to get out the star base. Black knocking, white knocking their Koopas. Yellow knocking their Koopas. Blue still activating, even though they weren't able to move. And it seems like that's it for track 2. Good game.
Yeah, now it's time to score. Now there's nothing left to do. Whoa, 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 whoa. We'll make sure that this match is graded fairly and accurately. Here comes our staff of Ms. Mahaffey, Maddie, and Lena. Making sure that all of the pieces are scored correctly.
No, we need to keep it. But pretty much our robot broke. Somehow he went shifted to the other side. We were like super close.
Ryan's fired, pretty much got fired. It's an official that hit it. So we got all the points but the points needed to the center. No. We got the we didn't get any Tyler is final on this track. I don't know.
Yeah, first.
That
was close. They got. I think they didn't get in.
All right, we need to see. What kind of performance are we looking at here on track 1? Wait, hold on, Maddie. All right, Maddie, show us. What's the score, Maddie?
All right, in 4th place with 1 point, we have Totally Terrific. In 3rd place with 83 points, we have Infinite String. 2nd place, moving on, 134 points, Bowser, who is he? And 1st place, 170 points, Golden Goombas.
Huge congratulations to all of these wonderful teams. Congrats on making it this far. I'm very proud of you guys. I'm very proud. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming up on the 5 minutes to make final preparations to the robot. 5 minutes to add tape, add a zip tie, add super glue. Whatever you want to add a goldfish, I don't know. Add whatever you need. They have 5 minutes to rest, and then we'll see them on the final track, track 2.
I cannot believe Totally Terrific did not make it.
Yeah, it was honestly unfortunate. Like, their robot wasn't able to get out of the star zone. Like, everything else activated except their motors. It was really unfortunate to see.
I'm crashing out, bro.
Oh,
that's
that
messed
parlay
up.
did not hit?
No, bro. I lost $500,000.
Okay, I lost 300 coins today. I lost my Lumas.
Actually, I forgot. I even lost a 1-up, bro. Like
A 1-up?
that was everything.
I lost.
But you
I
can
lost.
put it down. You're good.
We're 2 hours ahead of schedule.
We're locked in.
Yeah, shout out the TAs coming out with cleanup right now.
Illuminati, Cheap Cheeps, Bowser. Who is he?
Who is he?
Golden Goomba.
Genuinely, who is he? That's a good question. Like, who is Bowser?
Yeah,
Bowser, the concept, bro.
They never explain it. Like, he's just like kind of mad. I
Yeah.
think he likes Princess Peach.
Yeah.
But like, who? Like, how did he? Why is he like a turtle?
Can someone not have like a crush? You know?
Yeah. Like, let a man. And like, is Mario dating Princess Peach? Like, is this like a valid? Like, is he okay to be upset? Are you okay to be upset?
Like, is it a valid crash out? I don't.
Well, because like Daisy and I are obviously married, but like,
What? What are we talking about?
Daisy, bro.
Oh, right, Luigi. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh.
like, yo, what are you and Peach, bro?
Me
You
and
never
Peach?
told me.
You know,
like-
Mamma Mia, bro. Like, you know, we're tight, bro. We're tight. You know, we're tight.
But like,
what?
Is it valid that you can get mad if he has a crush on her? Because I mean, you just said like,
Bro,
let a man have a
bro,
crush.
what are we saying, bro? What? Yo, cut the cameras, bro. Cut the camera.
Yo, who do you think you are, bro? Well, for those interested.
Anyways.
Yeah, we're done with that. You can see track 1 has been obliterated.
Yep, gone.
Track 2
Thanos.
been cloned. There's now 2 track 2s.
2-2.
Which isn't.
Wait, what was going on? Wait, why they in the?
I don't know.
Black Beetle's in the city right now.
I moved track 3 to. I moved track 3 to track 2. No, that's correct. This is correct. Is this track 2 now? Wait, what? What is going on? We're getting technical.
Time out. You know, I'm a plumber, but
Pause.
at night, I'm a technician.
Wait. Bro. Dude, we need to do this. Like, did you hear me do it?
That was hype.
Bro, we need to get them to start the last.
Oh, here they come out. They're coming out. Wow.
Okay, so Marty said he will wait until we play the sound for the countdown there.
Alright.
I deleted the ESPN game and it's switched straight to like, I kid you not.
Wait.
What if we play like the first? What if we play the first Super Mario Galaxy song?
Yeah.
Let's watch scan this. Are we ready to go?
Wait, one sec.
Wait, actually.
Oh my gosh.
Get to the soundboard.
Ladies and gentlemen,
No, nothing was recorded.
are we ready? What? We got some stats to talk about. All right. We need to wait for some really cool stats coming up.
Why does it sound magic?
Who's sharing the stats? Yeah. Okay. Before we go into our final round, let's interview quickly. Where's my Illuminati at? Where's the Illuminati at? All right, Illuminati, how we feeling?
Pretty good. Very good.
All right, what was the toughest thing y'all had to overcome to get to this spot?
When we got kamikaze by the gold last round.
So gold bumped into you guys, but y'all still made it through, pushing through adversity. That's incredible. I wish you guys the best. Where are my cheap cheeps at? Cheap cheap. All right, cheap cheap. How y'all feeling right now?
Great. Feel good.
They feel okay. How are y'all feeling right now?
Great.
Yeah. All right. What was the toughest thing y'all had to get through to make it to this moment?
Getting up on the third tier, it's hard. It's spinning. You got to stay straight. It's difficult to deploy.
Well, y'all have done incredible to get this far. Very proud of you guys. Hope best of luck. All right, on white, Bowser, who is he? Where y'all at? Yeah, okay. All right, Bowser, how y'all feeling?
We're feeling great.
All right. What's been the toughest adversity y'all to break through to get to this moment in the finals?
Probably Bowser himself. To respect his name would be to acknowledge him past the point of merit. Bowser, who is he? We are strong, and we'd like to thank our family for being here today.
All right, shout out the family. Bowser's a family man, as we know from the movie. And then finally, we got our Golden Goombas. How we feeling, Golden Goombas?
Feeling good.
I love that energy. All right, Golden Goombas, tell me, what was the toughest thing that y'all to get through to get to this moment in the finals?
Probably the Mario subsystem. That took a lot of time, but having a great team that has good chemistry made it really easy.
That's awesome. Come on. Well, I wish you all the best of luck. Come on. I hope y'all do amazing in the finals. TAs. Oh, we're still looking. We're still looking at the numbers. All right. All right. Yeah. I got another question for you guys. All of you guys came from somewhere, right? You came from a section, you had a professor, you had a TA. What was the best advice that you received in your section? I'll take one answer. Who's got some really good advice that I received? Yeah.
Hey, shout out Galen. Make it adjustable.
Adjustable. Shout out Galen for teaching as well. They didn't make it adjustable, but they still made it here anyway. How'd y'all get here? We don't know, but we're proud of you. All right. We got numbers? All right, TAs. If y'all could step over here so that we're not so close to the mic, we don't need that feedback loop. What do y'all know about closed loop controls? All right, Lena, talk to us.
Okay, hold on. All right, so I've pulled the averages for all the teams. And so the highest average score is by Illuminati for the full competition with 168 average score. The second highest average score is from the Golden Goombas with 153.4 average score. And then I believe, is the third team in there? Are they even in the finals? Nope. The third highest score was, average score, was by Hungry Lumas, actually, with 127. Our fourth highest average is Bowser, who is she, with 122.2. And then we've got, who's the last one in the finals? Oh my goodness. Okay, so I gotta go all the way down. So we actually have Duct Tape Dynasty at number 5 average score with 114. Infinite String was at number 6 with 114. But our last team that's competing in the finals, Cheap Cheeps, had 109 and is our 8th highest average.
Thank you, Lena. Are we ready? Whoa. Is there anything else we need to go? Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready? Do we know the drill? 1, 2, 3, take the track. Can we get an epic soundtrack, please?
right, we are in the final 4 right now. These teams are boxing their robots in. They spent so many hours in the Idea Lab, so much time articulating their robot for this year's challenge. All these teams focused, high scoring, and ready to fight for it.
Directly into the like into the streets directly.
We already got a couple teams already done with their boxing, getting ready to start their robots up. Couple of height gauges going down. All robots going down to the field. We have Mario mechanisms on white and yellow activating, on blue as well. Coin sorting going on.
Solid
Mario
yellow.
is up on white, top level, slowly but surely. We have blue and yellow doing the same thing. Black now starting their Mario mechanism. Yellow's Mario. Stuck. No, it's not. It's up there. What about blue? What can we see? Almost there, string pulling down. Blue's Mario's up there now. We already have black coming up as well, doing the jiggy. Look up. Looks like they're shaking the tower. Is this gonna mess them up? No! All 4 Mario are on top of each tower.
The
Koopa's
consistency
down.
is insane.
We have the coins and the star bits going down all over the top as well.
The incredible consistency from all 4 of our teams, scoring Mario at the highest caliber.
This is gonna be a close scoring match. We have all 4 Marios on each top level tower. What's gonna happen? All of our judges counting each piece, making sure that each team gets their score.
That's right, Dan. We see star bits and coins in almost every single one. This is going to be a very closely scored match. Wow. All those Lumas are very snug on the inside. Almost 4 Lumas in every single quadrant.
That's right.
We got 4 Marios up here. One coin in a ring. 2 Koopas knocked. All right, now we're moving on to black. We're scoring cheap cheeps now. How we doing? I don't know. We'll find out.
Josh, what do you think? What do you think, Josh? It's hard to count this.
Yeah, this is really hard to count. We really see points in every single quadrant. You know, sometimes we see someone miss a star bit or we see someone miss a Mario. But every single group, they have all scored.
We might even get into tiebreakers.
Yeah. I really hope we don't have to go to the tiebreakers. But tiebreakers will look at individual scores. The hardest tasks, such as Mario's, will be used as tiebreaker first, and then we'll go on to other tasks to see. Yep. I don't think there's going to be a tie, but we'll see. It'll be definitely close. I just got word. Pause, hold up. We need a triple check. This is like y'all in your fluids exams, okay? You gotta triple check that. Oh wait, all y'all second years. It's like a statics exam. Triple check. Not in fluids. My bad, y'all. Yeah, my bad, y'all. How many of y'all up there have taken fluids? Yeah! How many of y'all passed fluids? Yeah! So second years, it is possible. It is possible. You will make it through, and it's gonna be amazing. Submit it. All right, we're gonna give the scores to Marty, and Marty, you're gonna run up there, and you're gonna give us the final count.
Okay, great job, everybody. This is a very impressive round. All of y'all should be very proud. I know y'all worked really hard, so here are the scores. In fourth place with 127 points, which is not too bad, Golden Goombas. In third place with 127 points, we have Cheap Cheeps. In second place with 127, I'm kidding. With 136 points, Illuminati. And in first place with 143 points, thank goodness no tiebreaker needed, Bowser. Who is he? Come on up here and get your prizes, guys. All right, prize time. We got prizes. Bowser, who's he? Come on up here. We got prizes for you. All right, top prize. All right, come hold them up here, guys. Come hold them up here, guys. All right, hold them up. All right, come stand here. All right, great job, y'all. Well deserved. You can make many holes with these Milwaukee drivers. All right. All right, great job, guys. All right.
Thank you. Thank you.
Take it easy.
Thank you. Good work.
Hey, Josh. Hey, Drew. Don't we have second? All right, second place prizes. Come on up. For second place, we have awesome screwdriver sets from Milwaukee. For a tech student, arguably more times used. Great job, y'all. All right, hold up your trophies, y'all. Illuminati, right? All right, great job, Illuminati. All right, great job, y'all. Thanks for your hard work. And in third place, we got Milwaukee tape measures. So yeah, come grab them. Yeah. Great job, y'all. Very, very good job. Very impressive.
Thank you.
All right. Yep. All right, that is it, everybody. Thank you so much for your hard work and dedication. See you all around soon. All right, give a round of it. Fourth? Oh, we got fourth round. Oh, yeah, fourth, too. Come on up, Golden Goombas. We got so many prizes. Great job, guys. Thank you.
Thank you for everything.
Oh, yeah, man. Great job, Golden Goombas.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Thank you.
Well, that was the competition. I think we're all done here.
That's about right.
Everyone is kind of packing up. Things are slowing down. You can see on the 4-track cam, or well, what's left of them, just taking photos, just kind of chilling out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We got JD here. It's the stream team. Blinded by God over here. Look at this.
We got Justin over here. We got
Hey, shout out Justin. Shout out Justin.
Shout out Justin. Thank you, cameraman. Love you, cameraman.
All right, guys. We're signing off. What do we have to say?
Want to thank y'all for being on this stream. This is the second semester for a lot of us. Justin's new on the team with us. And just remember, it's always a good day to have a good day. So wake up tomorrow, have it better than you had yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. So have a great night, America.
Thank y'all so much. And we will be back next semester. Get ready. This is ME2110. We are the stream team, and we will